Hello, all you rolling beans out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 9. I am fine. We shall begin in a moment, as we always do, with introductions, but remember that this is one of our Pokemon Tabletop RPG campaigns, being run with our custom SCAR system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. We'll go ahead and turn it over to Enja to begin the introductions. Go ahead.
Hello and good day. I am your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I will play the allies, I will play the enemy, and I will orchestrate all manner of events that are so prevalent in these games. But for now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I am Rex Strider, Indie Game Showcaser, but I'll be playing Chomper, a Fuecoco Total Fueco, fire water type, who loves to give people hugs. Even if on paper they don't deserve it. But everybody deserves it, because everybody makes mistakes, even if they're poo-poo hits. So yeah, I'm going to pass it off to Paz. Hey, Paz!
Hey everybody, I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz or Wade today. Both of them are water types, and Paz is a Sobble. And I am looking forward to see what happens today. On to you, Rob.
So, hello, I am ArchineerRob. I am playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. Currently, I've been bimbling off down the trail somewhere after Chomper and Nim. Speaking of, Nim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Nimotar Bonechomp, the fairy psychic type, fairy psychic type, Midnight Lycanroc. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldiris, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow, who is kind of upset, but is just going to wait. Wait.
Alright, now we're gonna move over to the recap. Go for it, Chomper.
Okay, I will try my best. Basically, we all got together and pretty much CL, correct? Got the right name?
Calti.
Calti CL. But yeah, Calti pretty much got us while we were eating, and the big thing was they teleported us to a pretty much grassy plain or something away, and had a long conversation about, the reasons they were doing things, the gods, and lots of details regarding the gods. A lot of them not necessarily matching up to, truths and whatnot. It was kind of hard to keep listening to them at times. Even harder for Chomper to hug him eventually. But yeah, as it went on, a lot of details happened that I don't want to miss. I might pass it over to Tal to finish up the minor, the bigger bits. But yeah, after lots of talking with them, after we've all gathered up, we kind of found out some more stuff that didn't really match up either. So for one, Noah can't touch Kaza because something bad will happen. Doesn't seem correct, as well as lots of other information that we kind of solidified again, hell being blown up, not there anymore, being a possible big issue and possible connection to things. And yeah, there's a lot of things going on. I want to go ahead and pass off, if I can, to Taldarius a little bit to get the finer details. But yeah, also Yeah, for some reason, Calti wants to see have Sigmund see Noah eating angels, which is another big thing that's a big thing to throw out. Lots of mystery and stuff today from learning from Calti, someone who has time powers and able to jump around everywhere, and has still found ways to just completely just not trust anybody and make things worse. But we are getting to the bottom of it, and we are all about to probably gather back up and talk about it. But yeah, I'm gonna go pass off the towel to fix a lot of the bits that I may have missed. Please.
All right. But yeah, there was a fair amount of inconsistencies because pretty much everyone he was acting relatively standard to, except for 3 people. 2 of which was Kaza Noah, who he was treating ridiculously negatively for no reason, and then Vane also realized that, oh hey, wait, you just said that I'm apparently someone who tried to assassinate you in a bunch of timelines, but you just phrased that as a positive. This ain't making too much sense. And because it wasn't making too much sense to Vane, he decided to stick around after the discussion had ended and continue to ask some questions. During which Calti kind of, quote, lost his nerve, according to his what he was saying, and well, he decided that he was going to leave and not explain the rest of things. But he is ostensibly going to be showing back up later today or tomorrow, because it's a little bit past noon probably right now, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, but yeah, but one other thing that Vane is going to be looking after is definitely the fact that Wade seemingly knew a lot of shit and gave no explanation to that. So, yeah. Anyone else want to tell us on any bits or bobbles?
No, I think you got most of the important stuff, honestly.
Yeah, works for... Why is that playing? What is going on?
I was about to ask that. Why are we in DRS?
Yeah, let's say I'm looking at routine.
Oh, the other one was already live. Okay, there we go.
What? Oh.
So anyways, set the scene for us, Enja.
Alrighty. I believe everyone was making their way back from the guild hall. First was Noah and Chomper, and I believe Naaman left with them. Then Wade and Kaza with Scruff, and then bringing up the rear is Vane, who stayed behind just to ask a few more pertinent questions to try to quell his suspicions, but none of them were quelled.
The distinct lack of quality, yes.
I believe that Wade was asking Kaza some things.
Oh yeah, but Wade already kind of got his answer, and now he's just being he's just contemplating something.
Fair enough. One, because apparently the gods from his world are pretty good, actually. Unlike here. So it's kind of some whiplash, so to say. So then, I suppose we will cut over to Noah and Chomper.
Oh, also Sim, you're gonna show the thing.
Ah, yes, fan art. I believe we've forgotten about that, since there does seem to be some.
Not exactly fan art. I mean, in a way, I guess it is, but either way,
I mean, commission art is still technically fan art.
Well, it's more that, you're a player that got this. So I don't know if it actually qualifies as fan art when, you're not one of the fans that did the art. You're, one of the players.
I don't know
So
about you, but I'm a fan of Marten.
yeah, gift
show.
art.
Fan of
Gift
fan
I
art.
like her show all the time.
I'll accept gift art.
So there we go. It's Calti.
It's the boy.
The holds
Calti.
Yeah, go
is very blatant features.
He doesn't seem like a
Two
Time Lord.
key
Anyway. Espion, he seems way more like a Time Lord with that big gem directional thing on his head.
I was gonna say Time Lord or like Agent of Chaos, either or.
Yeah.
Could be either. Really.
Which I mean,
I
You could go
mean,
either way.
the title I put for the piece was Espion Time Lord, so
Yeah.
that was appropriate.
Well, with his weird cut gem instead of a smooth round one.
Mm-hmm.
That's not normal.
Indeed. No, I'm glad you ended up liking it.
Oh yes, it's just very interesting.
All right. Ready to get into the scene?
Yes.
Oh boy, here we go. All right, so we're just walking down, way, right? Pretty much together with Noah,
Yep.
right? Okay.
This seems like it was a lot for him today.
Yeah, Chomper's actually turning the Noah and going like, "Hey, how you doing, Noah? Holding up well?"
I am confused.
Yeah, me too. Let me know if you want to share notes. I wrote a lot down.
Oh, I don't have my notes anymore.
You don't? Oh, are you remembering everything? I still need my notes to get all this down. That was a lot, and
Oh,
wow.
no. Apparently, my notes were bad.
Really? I hope my notes aren't bad.
Yeah, they set some of them on fire. So,
Oh, who set them on fire?
Swirl, and then Elva, and Aquarel, and Verdant, and Pyroclast. I mean, I don't think they all burned them, but some of them they just I can't read them anymore because they are immaterial.
Well,
They have transformed into another state of being. That being is fire.
see. Okay. Well,
And then they kept the rest of them. I think they were looking them over some more. And then they changed them.
the notes, they weren't those really, really bad notes that were telling you weren't important or stuff like that. Were they those notes? Which notes were they?
Oh, those are just my notes.
Okay. I think I know maybe why they deleted your notes. Just
I don't remember taking them back though, so I guess I don't have notes.
Huh. Well, if you ever want to make notes for yourself to remember things and not notes from other people telling you how to feel and do things, I can let you have some of my notes.
I would like these notes.
Yeah, here you go. Jumper's gonna rip off like a good percentage of their notes, keeping it together with still sticky notes, like a notepad, and hand it to you.
I think if I remember correctly, the only ones that actually burned down notes were Squirrel and Elva before Burden decided to stop everybody else from doing so.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta.
Well, that's why he just said everyone's names, because he doesn't remember exactly who destroyed the notes, so he just said everyone.
Fair.
Here, with these, try to make sure they're notes so you can remember things and help you out. And I didn't really like your notes either. Some of them were pretty bad, but I should be looking at the stream right now.
There was some fan art from Raijin.
Oh my.
My
The
food
soup is good.
soup. I guess it's soup now. Yay!
Soup is good. You added water, your soup became more. Your food became more.
Yeah, my food. I wish I need to. Okay, I just need to go back before I cared about food and knew about the consistency and dilution. And dang it! All right. Anywho, but as I was gonna say, but yeah, just get some good notes on there. I have some on here that I'm actually needing to talk with everybody about later. That was. I think I hugged somebody for the first time that I just really still don't like, but I want to forgive them and move on.
I gave someone a bad hug? You gave
No, I gave someone bad I hope a good hug. He's I don't think CL's telling us everything yet, even
Calti.
Dang it. Calti. Thank you, Vane in my head. Sorry, look at my notes. Damn it, marks out CL.
Vane in your head?
Nah, maybe.
I didn't think there was space for living things inside people's heads. I've tried that before. Bad results.
No, it's just well, at least I hope it's just, my own thoughts. And anyway, look. Calti wasn't telling us the truth, I don't think, with some things. One, didn't you ever touch Kaza, tap him or hug him or anything? I could have sworn you did.
I did.
Yeah, he said you can't touch him. Okay.
He did slap my wrist.
Yeah.
With something.
Yeah, I think when we get together with the team, we should talk about stuff. I know Vane's better at figuring this stuff out, and Nim's more knowledgeable on these things, and I even trust, honestly, everybody else but me than figuring this stuff out. I'm just trying to catch up. Are you okay? You sure? Would you like to get something to eat?
I am always down for putting things in my mouth.
Heck yeah, brother! Let's go. I'm gonna go get some food. Let's go and meet up with everybody.
Yeah. And then not going to Lulite to eat things. as he then goes to check something because he knows that I think I had something for this. Oh wait.
I am just chuckling to myself at something that I know, but nobody else here knows.
The mystery.
I think I had a note once that told me I'm not supposed to talk about eating bodies, but I'm not sure. So I don't know if I messed up.
Oh. Wait, pardon. Is he saying this out loud? Question mark? Okay.
Yes, he is saying that out loud.
Yeah, that was something that was something. He wanted you to eat something in front of Sigmund and angels. And I'm still looking at this note and going, There's a lot of things on this notes I don't like to read. Let's see, how angels and heaven and everything, they don't really care about the world, and they're not harmonious. The gods in the world are not harmonious, and they're not taking care of the world.
It's a hit.
Nah, I don't know. It's just scary to look at,
I love the way Chomper says harmonious.
So, you eat bodies? Why? Do you know?
I can fit in my mouth.
Yes, but you shouldn't eat bodies. They're not good for you. And
Why?
well, I don't usually. There's food like ham and apples and. How would you eat bodies?
I bite.
What?
I mean, technically, ham is body. Technically.
I mean, I bite.
Yeah, I bite, but I don't eat bodies. And
You know, I eat the body by biting it.
oh yeah, I don't. But what I'm saying is, you shouldn't eat bodies. I don't see who told you to eat bodies.
Holly.
Holly?
Yeah.
Who's Holly?
Person who tells me to do things.
I think I know why they deleted you burned your paper. Did Holly write a lot of your paper?
Yeah.
Is there any other paper that Holly has given you that you didn't burn yet?
Oh, just the notes, but like, she told me lots of things.
Oh.
You know, like sometimes that I should mess with people's heads when they start getting disagreeable.
Can I have that note?
I don't have that note. I just remember it because she told me lots.
Oh. I don't think you should listen to Holly anymore, or as much, or at all whatsoever. They don't seem like the good person to listen to.
Lots of people have been saying that lately.
I'm gonna write a note. Don't listen to Holly person.
So is Nim with them yet, or because I know he left to follow, but I don't know if he's actually
Yes,
there.
he is. I
Okay.
bet he has been hearing all of this because Noah has no concept of subtlety.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Nim was
That's
Nim
why
was-
I'm getting thrown into a conversation like this too. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I think was with Chomper and Noah.
I think up to this point, Nim has just been kind of like taking all this in and just has a look of bewilderment on his face.
Nim, I think Noah's with a bad person that makes them eat bodies that they shouldn't listen to.
I don't understand what's wrong. Nobody wants it, right?
I would agree that that is a bad thing to do.
Yeah. I'm glad you're hanging around Squirrel and everyone. It seems like they're helping you. But
Oh,
if you ever want to come over here and be with us, it'd be better than you hanging out with this Holly person.
but what about Victoria?
Victoria.
Yeah.
Who's Victoria? I need to make a note of them now too. They're gonna be around Holly probably if they're close.
She is my other person that tells me things. And I think that she is also the person that told me to listen to Holly.
So she's gonna be in the Tolly notes, okay? I'm not getting good messages right now for both of them. Okay, so they're in the dead body tier of not listening to, because that is not okay. All right, who is Victoria? Exactly.
She is a tall and queen lady.
She's a queen. The queen of what?
Ekana.
Oh.
From the sounds of it, she's the queen of eating dead bodies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Ekana is called the revived kingdom because of all the ghosts.
Oh. That's where that's where Scrolls was at too with you and
Yeah.
Okay. Well, looks over at Nim. Yeah, I think we should get you some good food to eat that isn't that, and you should never eat that again, and don't listen to anything that they say anymore if you can help it, or at least think about it a little bit harder, because I can tell you right now that they don't sound like, yeah, good people to listen to. I haven't had anybody tell me to eat dead bodies. That's not a good thing. I don't know how else to put that. That's a lot.
I would very much be inclined to agree.
Crunchies.
Why would you? The dead. Hell. No hell. I have a lot of things in my notes about death. There's no hell, and
Out of
eating
character.
bodies.
I must say, it is pretty wild to hear "Don't eat dead bodies" from him.
He may have done a little bit of gaming.
Nim has
He
been
has also
around
learned
for...
so much in his 40 years. I guess. Probably.
Yes. And also, when it comes down to it, he is assuming bodies that have just been left to sit there on the ground. He's not a scavenger. If he kills the thing, then it's fair game. Then he hunted it, its prey, and then he eats it.
We could just talk out the difference right now. Like, hey, Nim, that isn't like a like something like you cook a dead body, like a pig. Isn't that a dead body? I think he's eating people.
Well, there is a difference between something that you hunted and something that was just left sitting there. If you hunted down the person or rather, ideally, if they threw the first punch, that's how it should go.
Noah's learning only the best of lessons.
Mine hunted. So, if I fished Frank out of the river, and then I had accidentally murdered him because I didn't understand what a dummy was.
Out
Is
of
that
character,
hunting or is that an accident?
out of character, you gotta be very careful here about what you tell Noah, because he's gonna take it wholeheartedly and maybe accidentally self-defense himself some food.
That is Noah for you.
Well, I
Do you
think
remember Frank?
I think
I remember Frank.
Based on this
Frank.
logic, just don't eat dead bodies. Period.
Yeah, that's how I've seen it, because we're, I don't want to eat Pokemon. There's a lot of food here, and it sounds like they're getting you to eat Pokemon, and that doesn't. Yeah.
But
No. We can cook you a lot of food though, and anytime you want to eat, come to us and we'll feed you, so you don't have to worry about listening to those dead body eating people.
Oh, they give me lots of stuff, like just from off the plates, and then they put the plate in my mouth also, and then they ask me for just the plate.
They feed you? Yeah, I wouldn't give them any. Nim, can we feed Noah so they don't eat any more food from this Victoria or Holly per people?
We can absolutely do that, yes.
Why would they be feeding you dead?
I don't know why they put the whole plate in my mouth and all the silverware, and then just ask for it back.
Nim, I think we should tell the team about this. I think it might be important. Cassiel wanted him to eat stuff in front of Sigmund too.
Calti.
I'm gonna delete this CL right now, so I stop saying it. Give me 1 second.
Nice.
It says CL shows up every time, and it's like, damn, why'd I put that right after Calti notes? Oh, I keep saying it. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, Calti. Yeah, I think this is matching to a lot of things Calti told us, and this might be important.
But when does a dead body stop being a dead body? What if I left it out in the sun and it dried out? Is it jerky or is it a dead body?
That's dead jerky. Just don't eat anything that's think this don't eat Pokemon.
I think at that point is I think at that point is on its point of being a mommy. You just need the bandages.
So it's special
Now,
turkeys. So it's
hold on. Maybe don't
This is
call
a
it
silly
a mummy. Maybe don't call it a mummy, considering the reason we don't have so many mummies is because we ate them.
Can we not call mummies beef jerky adjacent, please? Can we move on?
We ate the mummies. That's why there's not that many mummies left.
No, just don't eat Pokemon. Eat fruits. Eat fruits. Eat stuff like that for now until we figure this out. Because they're trying to get you to eat something that you shouldn't be eating, that no one else eats like that. And I don't like that they're getting you to do these things. And do you even understand why you're doing it? Do you know why you're doing the things you're doing? Or do you just get told what to do?
His eyes cross momentarily as he's trying to find an answer that is other than because they told me to.
Oh.
It seems to me that you don't have much in the way of a personal motivation for basically anything.
Chomper is welling up. They're feeling a kindred spirit moment again as they're just like literally hearing someone whose entire mentality and their mindset, their goals have been just basically because they've been told what to do and not taught or, educated or anything like that. So Chomper's not really thinking about it. He's going in and he's giving a hug. A deep hug to Noah.
Noah is still thinking about some things. Okay, what if I...
Wait, bleh.
No, wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
I'm remembering something that they said that murder bad sometimes. God, how do I know when murder is right?
That's what is that?
Give me a quote. Give me a quote.
No, hold on.
How do I know? No. How do I know when murder is right? Noah 2024. Okay, now we go back to the hug. 8, 9, 8, 9, 9, 8, 7. I got 7 on a hug.
Oh yeah.
Isn't this a? Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter because it's okay. Yeah.
Okay, what was the exact wording on it?
How do I know when murder is right? I think that's what you said, right?
Yes.
That is a heck of a quote, in my opinion.
Agreed.
When it's justified. Wait.
Too vague. Way too vague.
Yeah.
Scruff side eye.
I don't like to think murder is ever right, if you can help it at all whatsoever, unless
his ears perk.
Unless. Come on.
I'm still fighting this myself. The only time I'd actually do something that far is if they were going to hurt someone I cared about, and that's it. But even then, I don't want to do that because I like to think everyone has a chance of getting better, and I like to think that we're all here making mistakes and doing our best, and that's what helps me keep going. But it's hard. It's scary when somebody's endangering someone you care about. I know how that feels. So it's hard for me to talk to you and answer because I barely hugged Calti. I wanted to hurt him. I didn't like what he did, but I know he's going through something. He's not telling us. I can just feel it. He's lying.
What should I do if I want to stop and not murder a person.
Well, that is fairly simple. You just back away.
Breathe. Breathe and think. And take a moment to think about it and just... There's other ways. There's other ways.
Oh,
I've been... There's other ways to solve things than violence of any sort. Killing, hitting, yelling. There's other ways to solve things. That's all I can say right now. Because I'm still going through it too. Just don't listen to them. At the very least, don't eat people. Don't kill people. Think about it.
do not put people into my mouth. Okay. Do not put former people into my mouth. Do not put living people into my mouth.
Put the food into your mouth. You can have that food like apples, chips.
I'm sorry, but my brain went immediately to a, let's just say furries ruin everything and leave it at that.
I was trying my best to say something.
Oh
I'm
dear.
trying to be all
Damn it,
wholesome and
Zim.
shit.
Oh my.
Anyway.
You shit that voice.
I see.
Thanks for
I have-
adding so much. God
have-
dang it.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, and I think I'd rather keep it that way.
Let's just stay innocent. Go, please. Ugh.
Well, Noah's trying to make himself some new notes, so if we can just move on from there.
Okay, well, anywho. Yeah, make some
I
new
was
notes.
not thinking that word.
No one cares! We know what you were thinking. We are doing our own loot thing. You stay over there with your own whatever the heck you were thinking about, which I already know. Oh, God. I was thinking that too, but I was holding it back so hard. Anywho, wholesome chomper back in headspace. Yeah, don't eat people. Don't kill people. Don't think about loot things, okay? Okay, good. Pat, Noah. Let's go. Let's get out of
What
here.
was that last one?
Don't worry about it, Noah. Let's go. Just don't put things in your mouth, all right? No putting things in your mouth right now. That's all you need to know. Let's get out of here.
Dance on the head of a pin as well.
Can't. How am I supposed to eat if I don't put anything in my mouth?
Food in your mouth, not people. In any way, shape, or form.
Yes, but I have made 3 rules about that. They kind of overlap, but do not consume a zombie. Do not.
Okay, we can circle that one. Do not consume zombie. I do things. Thank you for the $10.
I know,
sir.
thank you so much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh boy.
All right. So, no dead bodies, no living people at all, and unless where does this go? When you eat people, where do they go? Do they disappear? Do they reappear? Can they come back out safely?
Oh
How-
yeah, they can do that. I
They
can
can
put
back-
all kinds of things in my mouth
Oh, okay. So they come out safely, but
if I want them to. But
So-
sometimes they get
Don't
lost.
teach
So-
that hamster to suck eggs.
so all the dead bodies you put in there, they don't go anywhere. They're still there.
Yeah.
Why are they gathering dead bodies? You're supposed to digest things you eat. This is food logic, and okay, writing that down. Dead bodies gathering in Noah space. Bodies gathering
Noah's.
No
Noah
space.
space.
generous bestow.
Oh my, more donations.
Demon_tip $20.
Thank you, Gimmon.
Demon, thank you so much for that tip. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed. Actually, I think
Alright,
that's
I
the
can
third
begin
as well. Yes, that
Oh
is
my.
also the third. So we're on to the fourth tier.
Hooray!
Is the patient Noah? Oh, snap.
You'll see.
I. Hmm. Hmm. Nim, I really think we should get them to an expert on this. I really think this has something to do with the stuff we've been talking about with death and everything. They're keeping bodies. Why would they be keeping bodies? Like, you get I don't know how death works here that well, and it scares me to think about it. But I think this has something to do with this.
Jumper, do you still want bones? I got bones.
No, I don't want to see Bones right now. Okay, Nim, hey, I think we should take him to somebody to talk about the dead bodies and the thing and the death and the hell.
The problem is, who do we take him to?
Sigmund knows a lot.
Sigmund
He-
also has betrayed myself, and you tried to use me to serve his own purposes. I don't believe that Sigmund is trustworthy enough to entrust the care of Noah with. Especially not when Noah seems to have a lot of power of his own, and putting that into Sigmund's hands would be a very bad idea.
If Noah's wisdom score could be negative.
I'm not sure who else to take him to, and I'm trying to trust Sigmund, especially I trust him. He could have killed me one time and he didn't. And he's been with the team helping them. He's been trying to help Paz, and he's been helping Vane.
As I understand it, part of why Squirrel left was because of Sigmund.
Yeah.
Simply not killing someone does not make them trustworthy. After all, if you kill someone, you have to deal with the authorities, and that can make things very messy and complicated. So him choosing not to kill you just means that it could mean that he was, trustworthy and being nice, or it could mean that he just didn't want to deal with the consequences of such an action.
If I have two of those options, I want to try for the better one, because if not, my only option is to kill him, and I don't want to kill him anymore. Just want to.
Why is your only option to kill?
Because he's going to hurt my team. He could hurt my team. Anybody could hurt my team at some point, sometimes.
That doesn't necessarily...
Especially people like him. But he's trying. He's trying to help. I'm looking at the good he's doing. He has helped me. He has helped you. He's just being difficult. He's going through a lot. I can tell he's going through a lot. If not him, then who? Who else do we have that can help us with Noah?
Well, from what I've heard, Squirrel's group at least made good steps with removing these notes. And then there are us. We can help him.
We as in the team? Paz, Scruff, Vane?
Maybe not Vane, but the rest of us, yes.
I still want Vane to be part of the team. I still want to help him. He's suffering a What?
There's a difference between not being part of the team and just not being suited to a particular task.
He wasn't a leader, but he's still a great friend. He cares. He just... He has a lot going on. I'm sorry, Nim. I can't... I want us all to be together. We're all going through a lot.
Every team has their strengths and weaknesses. Every member of a team has their own purposes and what they're good at.
I want you to be a part of the team, too.
I'm not entirely certain the entire team wants that.
Yeah,
And it's rather
that's
hard to
how-
be part of a team when you're not wanted as part of it.
It feels that way. That's how family works, too. Not everybody's getting along, but I think we can work it out. I'm willing to try and wait. But yeah. Chomper's gonna sit down for a second.
My old friends back in Ravnica, we all had our different purposes. If you wanted something cooked, they would come to me. If you want emotional support, you would stay very far away from Cray. But if you want information or a lawyer or other such things, Cray is your number one companion to go to. Everyone has their strengths.
Well,
So
in
it's
this
sick.
case, it's Sigmund and Vane. This is death and dark, and they know this stuff. This is what they know. They can figure this out a lot better than I can. And I don't know if you know this world enough to figure it out. And I don't know anybody else that I can turn to that I trust. I don't know where Squirrel's at. And I don't know if he's ready. I don't know if it's safe for him to be here with Vane at the moment. I just know that I want to help Noah. And I want to figure out what's going on. And I want to, as soon as we can, meet back up with Squirrel, stronger and safer, and be ready for this, all this that's happening, so we can live life and be happy. That's all I know.
Please don't disturb me while I plot to overthrow you.
I want you to be a part of our team too. I like you. You've helped a lot. You've helped me feel safe when I don't know what's going on and I don't have anybody to turn to.
A miss! Not enough ale.
Just trying to help, see that we're all okay. I don't have the answers. Chomper's gonna pet over their headphones.
Wait, I have questions. Sigmund is Batman.
I would prefer the term misguided.
Yeah. He really hates the gods a lot. I can tell.
Why?
I'll repeat, sorry.
Why? Why does he do that?
I have to look through my notes and see. But
If what Calti has been saying about the gods is true, I wouldn't blame him.
yeah, yeah, for sure. But I'm trying to remember if Chomper actually learned. I know why, but I don't know if Chomper knows why 100%. But I do know he gets all the stuff from Calti, and he knows like, damn, gods suck right now.
Yeah.
Hello, W Water Boy. Hello.
I was actually saying that in character. Since you guys stopped, I would imagine the rest of the people catch up with you guys.
Okay, cool.
Although I think the Vane's probably still like a little bit behind, but yeah.
I would love the whole party here, please. They would explain this 15 million times.
Scruff is still bimbling slowly, so I'm not sure he caught up yet.
Well, I mean, they did kind of stop moving, so there is that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're
Yeah, but they also have much longer legs.
So I guess Wade and Kaz are right near them, and Scruff and Vane are still not here. That's fair.
Hello. What's going on? Hey Noah, you seem well. You look
Rex,
better, but you look confused.
We need to take a small break. Rex, Holo's needing help.
Okay, time to go into real super wholesome caring caretaker mode. Be right back.
Carrying stuff. She's over at the mailboxes and needs help bringing stuff back.
Chomper away.
All right, time for a break. I'm gonna get some water.
Sorry for the impromptu break, but yeah. Stretch, get water, snacks, restroom, etc., etc. Spooky, it's more that, as far as strength goes, I'm pretty sure that I am stronger than Rex. However, I am not as fast or nimble as he is. So, him going over there will be much faster than me going over there.
Interested.
Why wouldn't we be playing tonight, Candy? I mean, I know we were a little late, but that's because, apparently we slept through the alarm.
Whoops.
Yeah, I really wanted to play a video game before we started tonight, so I could, you know... I didn't get to yesterday.
Digi, you were being given an egg.
Well, give me an egg.
I guess Digi has stepped away. This is understandable.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I mean, spooky, all of that's fine.
Spooky, scary.
And I will say that in regards to Nim,
Huh?
in regards to Nim, he would have no issues with, you know, eating a Pokemon that attacked him. Meat is meat. Though he does refrain from it with others because he knows in general people don't like that. But he still sees no issues with it. He does typically let them throw the first punch, though. If they attack him, he's going to finish the fight, and then, you know, then they're fair game once they're dead.
Well, even if we were learning the hunting ways of Nim, this is still a total like weirdness thing because they're not saving the bodies. They're not eating the bodies. They're not digesting. So there's no nutrition. So there's no circle of life. He is literally just conserving them for later for some reason, which is a big deal because he is doing it for something else. So it's really interesting, and we've learned a lot of information by talking about this. We just got to share it with everybody. All right. Thankfully, Chomper's more trusting of everybody else than Nim is. So hopefully we can get to this point where everybody knows what's going on, because this is important. This is a big one. Let's keep going whenever you're all ready.
Also, hello, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, meats from Pokemon? Again, it's more the concept because of death that Chomper's freaking out because we're talking about, like, you know, hell, dead bodies, you know, stuff like that kind of concept. More
also, due to Scar system mandates, there are normal creatures in this world, and there is also meat root.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We weren't really we're not recreating the YouTube Pokemon cutting thing. We've been eating meat like pigs and stuff, I believe.
Well, as I understand it, at least for this particular world, yeah, there is, you can get meat from the dungeons, but it's not actual, like, Pokemon meat.
Yeah, it is a meat plant that just simulates meat.
And as for the regular animals
and flesh caps.
Yeah. As for the animals go, yes, that's going to be the default for Scar Worlds, but that's just the default for the system. And like every system, the storyteller can change whatever they want.
So don't worry, we might have a delicious and dungeon Pokemon, you know, dungeon one day. That'd be cool.
But yeah, as for
tastes like chicken.
Well, that is the modern raptor.
What happened?
He said chomper meat tastes like chicken.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Be more of a gator.
But yeah, in the case of meat that Nim has been preparing, that has all come from other worlds. Because Nim has traveled a lot, and he's got a magical bag that is basically magical freezer.
The bag of cooling.
Yes, the bag of cooling. Keeps all the food he puts in there preserved, and he's got a very large supply of various kinds of meats.
It is his pride and joy, his food gallery.
Leviathan, I feel like Sigmund probably did say there were only Pokemon here, but then I mentioned that by default, all worlds in the Scar system have regular animals in addition to, you know, Pokemon, Digimon, etc., etc. But again, like I just said and clarified, it is up to the storyteller whether they go with that or not.
And since we have a meat alternative in this world, we don't really need that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so, yeah.
That said,
Then
we could have regular animals, but, you know, that's up to Enja.
Yeah.
To avoid confusion, since this is a world with literally hundreds of different species, let's just say it's just meat root.
Thumbs up.
Works for me.
Thumbs up.
And like I said, the meat that Nim has been cooking has come from other worlds with, proper animals. Or monsters.
Dragons.
He's got a very large variety of... Yeah, dragons too. He's got a very large variety of meats.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all stockpiled from, outside this world.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, shall we
yes,
continue?
Jets. He is an awakened wolf, and wolves are predators. There's no problem with eating animals. It's a natural way of things.
Except no, it was just unnatural in most facets.
That is very true. Very, very. Yeah, shall we continue the scene? Where were we?
Yeah. It was Paz and Kaza just showing up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting
Or,
for us.
wait, but yeah.
What you talking about? Seems like you're kind of getting a headache.
We're checking up on Noah, and yeah, we're finding out some stuff, lots of stuff, mainly about dead bodies.
Dead bodies. Oh,
so-
the angels. I think I'll freak out about that later.
I'm trying not to freak out about things later, but things are coming up back to back, and everything is going towards bad things to do with death. So I already feel Calti's not telling us a lot, and the things he's telling us is not true. For one, Noah's touched you before, and you haven't had anything happen. And now I'm hearing, there's this queen, Victoria, telling Holly, Noah to do things like eat bodies, and the bodies don't go away. They've been staying there in Noah, and I wonder if it's something to do with all this stuff with death and everything. I just need someone else to help with this, because it's a lot.
I'll tell you one way or another. Noah is a pretty mysterious creature.
Yeah, but why does Calti want us to show Sigmund him eating angels?
I have no guesses in that. The mere thought of that disgusts me.
Hey, Noah? Yes. Do you do things with the things that you eat? I can do many things with the things that I eat. Like what? Make new thing. Oh, you're eating things to have them like materials? Yes.
Are you practicing alchemy or something like that?
Nah, it just happens. Let's see. I could make a bouncy ball. I don't know what it uses, but something inside me is changed, and I have like a tiny bit less of things inside me, and then I have a bouncy ball.
Oh, it's like eating food and digesting it and stuff. Are you using the bodies?
I'm using all kinds of things. I'm not keeping track.
Is your stomach
That's
is your stomach an endless void?
I don't know what that is, but maybe.
A void is generally it's thought as a a space where there's a lot of nothing inside of it. And endless is something that doesn't end.
Oh, then no. It's got many things inside it. Things I eat.
And then it goes away when you make other things.
Yes.
Suddenly, these presents are a lot darker and more metal and more Hot Topic than I thought. Hope you enjoy your dead body teddy bear, everybody.
Oh my god! I mean,
Metal.
he just ended up saying that it
Go
doesn't
for the eyes,
necessarily have
Boo.
to be the
Go
bodies.
for the eyes!
I hope not.
Ah,
Because I could eat an apple, and then I could eat another apple, and I could use the 2 apples to make a fresh apple.
New influence.
Oh snap!
Oh, boy.
Freaking Noah's a Full Metal Alchemist. Equivalent
Yeah,
exchange.
that's what that's what Wed said. Are you practicing alchemy?
Also, you know, it might just be a little bit of a guess, but I don't think Noah quite cares about equivalent exchange with his powers.
Yeah, yeah.
Just might be a guess, guys. Not sure what's telling me that.
Which, if that's the case, what happens? Oh.
Well, he never said that the new apple would be the same size.
Yeah. That's why we get so much weird stuff like density stuff and stuff being heavier and blah, 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 blah.
Noah, do you eat things for your own sake? Well, not too long ago, I was licking something that was glowy, and it made me feel weird, and then I had to eat it real slowly because I felt like I was going to throw up if I didn't.
Glowy?
But it does make me feel good.
What was this thing that you ate that was glowy?
I have no idea. A hole opened up in space, and then there was something black pressing against it, and Mishia sliced it with a knife and filled a bowl with it.
Wait, blinks.
I liked it. Defense.
I am going to make a roll real quick.
Kaza is also kind of staring. He's got nothing. That's
Chomper's munching on an apple for a moment, taking a moment to breathe and think and eat.
Everyone is just staring.
Oh.
That looks like a pretty good roll right there.
That's 8. And that roll is for whether Wade recognizes whatever Noah is talking about from the description that he just gave, or if he has heard something of the sort.
Well, all right. It's a pretty good roll, and due to your unique position, there is a few things that could be. One, sounds like some hoopa fuckery.
Not Hoopa. Not Hoopa.
Not Hoopa.
To just make a hole to somewhere else and then flash it? That sounds criminal. And with only black as the color, that doesn't help a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You need more distinguishing features, but the lack of distinguishing features does narrow it down maybe a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna note it down as
because they said black, so it needs to be a legendary with entire black sections. Maybe.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna note this down as Hoopa shenanigans or legendary with black features.
Hoopa shenanigans. Okay. Hoopa.
Because all things considered, that could be Xerneas or Evital. Or maybe even Zekrom.
So many names. This Chomper's writing down all these names. So Hoopa, Xerneas, Zekrom. These are
Okay, so Wade is just gonna rub his chin at that and just ponder.
There is also a non-0% chance of Darkrai.
Yeah, that is also a possibility. Funnily enough,
maybe certain sections of Zygarde. Giratina is also technically on the table.
And I don't know if this helps, but so far I have Calti, Holly, and Victoria as in dead body eater tier. They want him to have bodies in him for some reason or another. And I hope that the Calti wants to show Sigmund something good about the angels in him for some reason, but it still concerns me, and I think we should keep this in mind.
I haven't been this pleased with a group of folks since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
That damn onion famine.
Are you ready this week?
Yes, I am. Also, we just kind of forgot last week, but yeah. I was just gonna wing it. I know exactly how to wing Jakovich at any given second. I just like having it written out because it makes it a hell of a lot easier on me. All right, do you guys want Jakovich written?
Go for it.
Yeah. I literally was
never
gonna say
experienced the Jakovich.
Oh boy, Noah's about to be really fucking confused, probably.
Oh boy, as I'm about to mention Vane, like, well, maybe Vane would know why he would want to, and then I guess our badges start going off.
Yep, the badges are about to go off. Let me just take a cough drop real quick so I don't. Oh, hey, it's back to yellow. That's good. All right. All right, so I was doing a little bit of discussion with my cousin Ken about a couple of different ideas that I had on how to make a quick little bit of money, because one thing that I'm actually pretty interested in is trying to figure out how to expand this whole farming business, because I got this really nice beef jerky recipe that I got. I swear that I think it's better than my Aunt Griselda's now, although I'm gonna have to probably fight with my family about that, get a whole lot tested. I need a whole lot of meat root for that, so I'm thinking about expanding a meat root farm somewhere else, but you need a lot of money in order to do that, because you gotta kind of gotta pay a lot of stuff in order to get the dungeon ready, and then all the meat roots, and then try and grow it, and then pay people to watch over it, and it's just a really big old mess. So anyways, I was talking with my cousin about it, and he was really thinking about getting into tailoring soon, so I was thinking, you know, why not go ahead and go through the dungeon a couple times, try and get a copy of every single item that I possibly could for him, so that way, you know, he could practice on it. But it turns out that there's actually a whole lot of items that you can get from the dungeons, and then, you know, apparently you could combine them and then get this, get that, and certain ones make certain combinations. And overall, this is a whole lot messier than I really expected. So, in order to try and make it a little bit easier, I went ahead and talked to my Aunt Tilda because she had a whole lot of stuff from when she used to adventure, and it turns out that you know, she just had a whole lot of stuff down in her basement. But then it was sort of an adventure trying to even get into that because you know, she got really paranoid at one point about how, you know, someone was going to try and break in and steal the stuff from her, which, you know, I mean, I guess, but who's going to break into a former adventurer's house like that? I mean, that doesn't exactly seem the smartest thing to do. But anyways, she had that sealed up nice and tightly, but we went ahead and got in there, looked at a bunch of stuff, and it turns out that tailoring is actually a pretty interesting thing to start looking into. You know, all this different kind of energy, trying to find out what's compatible with what. And so that got me thinking, I wonder if any sort of any dungeon foods could be tailored with beetroot if I made it into more jerky.
What?
Chomper during all that was going from a person trying to like panically turn off their phone to that acceptance to slumping down on their butt to like just waiting as everybody had to listen to that on all of their badges at once. And now Chomper just has their headphones on, just vibing for a little bit.
Wade is looking down at his badge and he's just going to, what in the world was that?
That happens. It's a thing. It's just, I don't know. We just kind of let it happen and then continue on. It's kind of fun sometimes. Boy.
Did somebody hijack the intercoms?
Yup. It happens. Yeah. Learned a lot about this guy just listening to him. I would take notes, but then I wouldn't have any more pages.
I see.
Noah is reaching forward and tapping Chomper's badge.
But yeah.
No, go back. I want to listen to that channel.
No! It's okay. Don't worry. He'll come back. He always comes back. Anyway, Nim, Kaza, what do you think we should do? Wait, I know this is probably really confusing, but what do you think too about all this?
Well, the fact that Noah is just storing stuff inside of his endless body. I can't really think of much of what that could mean. But the thing that he described that it kind of sounds familiar.
Familiar?
Yeah, but I can't really pinpoint it down. I would need more information.
Familiar to what? I can write it down. You said his. Okay.
It was made by a ritual that something oozed out of a hole from something, a black substance oozed out of a hole made by some sort of ritual, and that can only mean that a legendary was involved in that, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know which.
Black substance from a ritual. Knowing the people that know about dark black substances from stuff and rituals and whatnot is. I'm writing down Sigmund and Vane. Where is Vane?
He stayed behind. Probably wanted to speak with Calti a bit by himself.
I hope he's okay. He does a lot of things by himself. What did he find out anything? Has anybody talked with him yet?
Wage said.
Kaza?
It's probably putting the screws to Calti. You know how Vane can be when he wants his answers, and he's got all of them.
Yeah, I'm not one to
A generous
say.
bestowal.
Oh my.
Merle_2009 tipped $20.
Merle, thank you so very much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you for the
Thank you, Merle.
support.
Thank you, Merle.
Oh my me.
I'm not one to, I don't think I have the grounds to say it, but do keep an eye on Vane, and I would do it more, but it's hard to stay around in situations like that. I needed a breath, and also I don't think he would want me around as much. He's easier with you, Kaza, but I am worried about him. He does a lot of things himself, and I don't want him to hurt. He hurts a lot.
I mean, interacting with him isn't really hard, actually. It's like a following a list of rules, and as long as you be mindful and to understand that he has no nuance or subtext or anything like that, and he says everything he means 100%, then he's actually pretty easy to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, like, never mind. Just
I'm sorry.
Just make sure you try to see him when you can. I feel like I haven't seen him enough, and when I hugged Calti, it's hard for me to read people. I just know there's stuff not being said.
Honestly,
okay.
Honestly, I do not blame you for wanting to out of that conversation. It was very, very, very frustrating.
Yeah.
I can't really say whether I can trust that.
I
was hoping he'd be a bit more trustworthy than what he has quite a dodgy person.
Yeah, I have not written about death in a while in my notes as much in one setting. Chomper chews on another apple, biting it in half with one chomp. Oops, that bit the core. Oh no, I usually don't do that. Chew.
Where they're gonna
get that for you.
Where they're gonna come over to Chomper and just give him a pat on the head.
Chompers closes his eyes and takes a breath for a moment. But yeah, I think we should figure out what we're doing for Noah here. I think I bet he's not feeling too great either, and I don't know if he's eaten anything but dead bodies for a while.
Well, if his insides is an endless void, I'm not necessarily sure if he needs any substance, or at the very least not any that normal.
Chomper, make me a perception check.
Oh boy. Perception isn't my forte, but I will try.
Nim, you may also make the perception check if you want to assist in a situation.
I say that only because my rolls with perception has been pretty boo-boo, but I do have perception. It's just more of the empathy perception.
Yes.
I do have headphones on, so I would be hearing something if it was my heart sense going off. Just throwing it out there.
It is not.
I mean,
Okay.
I can assist by just giving Chomper a boost.
I don't know if this would be terribly applicable in the situation. Chomper, have you rolled?
Do me a refresh. Sorry, it's been a little bit. Soul and empathy and perception. That work?
It would probably be more of a body. I suppose empathy could be allowed.
Oh, you have made a critical mistake.
Holy shit.
I mean, he does have like 4 or 5 effective empathy, so I mean.
I can see everything!
Very good.
Alright, what did I perceive?
Alright, well, after you'd bitten into the apple, Noah did inform you that, oh, I can fix that. You are uncertain of what he means until there is something thin pressing against your lips.
Oh.
As it seems a shadow has crawled up your face and seems to be trying to invade your mouth.
Ah.
What? No, whoa. What is that?
I'm getting the bat out of your mouth.
Oh. That's you? Okay. If that. So I perceive. Okay, sorry. So I would have known it was happening if I perceived it. Is the perception check to know exactly what's happening at least, or what? Or just catching it before it's already in there?
Catch it beforehand.
Ah, okay, great. Grabbing it like a fucking snake. No, hey, what is this? No, I'm good. I can pick it out with my own claw. Thank you.
It is extremely uncomfortable because there is a red eye at the end of it.
Oh boy, yeah. That's just Let's just put that back down. No, let's not do. No.
I like what Otto just put in the chat.
Great. Put an Indiana Jones picture of Chomper grabbing like one of freaking Noah's tentacle eyes before. Jeez, no. Okay. Well, yeah. Friendship ended with fire kisses. Now shadow kisses are Chomper's best friend. Oh, I don't think that's if a tentacle eye going in my mouth is a shadow kiss, I will pass. I'm sure there's a nicer way to make a shadow kiss.
Oh, I can do teeth instead. I can do.
Anywho, no, thanks, Noah. I'll get the apples out myself. Thank you. Okay. Pat. Oh, no, I'm not gonna pat that. It's an eye. I'm just gonna move it away. All right, there you go.
It will withdraw into non-existence. As Noah is now looking at Chomper's apple.
Do you want an apple?
I can change that apple.
Into what? And also using what? As long as you don't use.
I don't know. Probably other bits of apple. I never really paid attention.
Looks around at everybody else for either nods or shakes.
Wait, shakes?
No.
Calti seems uncertain, but a little curious. Like, change how? No seeds, no core, just apple? Oh. Okay. Why? So that there's no core to bite into? I guess?
Looks over at Nim.
Nim is looking pensive about this and just kind of shakes his head.
That's
also, Scruff, you had rolled. What was that roll for?
Oh, I messaged you.
Oh, thank you.
Also, I feel like this is probably a decent time to have Vane show up.
Always when the japes are happening.
To be fair, like, japes have been happening for a while now.
Yeah. Scruff, I am afraid that you have bimbled into the team.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just twacked against somebody.
Yeah.
Who was he bimbled into?
I don't know.
The entire team, but mostly Paz.
It's not wide enough to bimble into the entire team at the same time.
So
Unless he
yeah.
pinballs.
So I guess
No, he wasn't traveling that fast.
I guess
Yeah,
it's the sun.
then Wade.
No, crap.
Oh, Chomper gets like basically stands up more at attention, basically kind of a little bit, puts the apple in their pack and looks over at Vane. Oh, hey, Vane. Hello. Did you find anything out over there?
I found some stuff out. He decided that he needed to work up his nerve and would be answering questions some other time.
I have stuff to report about Chomper's sweating again and fidgeting, and like you could tell he's trying to put on exerting energy to talk differently. I have stuff I figured from listening as well as talking with the team too.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Calti is telling all of the truth. I feel that he is not truthful, and he did not tell the truth about Kaza and Noah because they have touched before, for definitely. And I have found out about people called Holly and Victoria that wish to, tell Noah what to do, and Noah doesn't know why he does it. And it involves dead bodies going into him. And Calti wants angels to go into him. And I think that's a connection we should think about. And also, Wade has came up with an idea as well about a ritual, possibly. It seems familiar, what's going on with Noah, to a ritual and black substances and very bad things. I'm sorry, my notes aren't that great. I can reiterate them better later, but this is mainly what we've been figuring out so far.
I just told us about a ritual that happened in the other place that he was at, where a black substance just oozed out of space, and it was something that they gave him to eat. Basically.
Chopper nods vigorously.
In vague order, first off, yes, no, he was not telling the truth about the whole touching thing. He just didn't want them in the same general vicinity at all whatsoever. The danger wasn't involved in them actually physically touching. I made sure to ask about that. In terms of some of the other stuff, Chomper, you were there when he originally told us about the Holly and Victoria. That's how we found out that Squirrel was in Icona, remember?
Yes, but I didn't know how badly they were affecting Noah. I'm noticing that Holly and Victoria are possibly bad people that we should watch out for, and that they are telling Noah to eat people that are dead. And I have a lot of notes that go towards the idea of death and hell being gone, and there's a lot to do with the dead, and I think it'd be better for us to think about it. I'm not sure what's going on, but it's scary, but you're better at dealing with dark stuff than me. So maybe you can figure out a connection there?
Well, Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, now that I think about it, if it is just regular old corpses they're trying to hide, wouldn't it be something like they're just trying to cover up crimes of some sort? I could imagine that.
It could be crimes, it could be something else. We don't know enough about how Noah works beyond that he can create new things from what he's taken in. And frankly, who knows what that could entail with him eating corpses.
Yeah.
And the bodies don't go away unless he does that as well. He doesn't get rid of them and they don't go somewhere else, do they? They're there. Like, you could pull them out anytime you wanted to, right? They're still there? Everything you've eaten? right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, unless I used it for something.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess a couple questions to do with this. First off, did they ever tell you why you were supposed to eat people, or under what conditions?
No. But then
Okay.
again, they put a lot of stuff in my mouth, but that is also not food. They called it recycling?
Cycle.
Okay. And was there ever any sort of, I guess the best way to put it is, were there any standing conditions under which you were supposed to eat someone?
Let's one. He's going to check again, but then he's got no notes. Oh no.
What's wrong?
I keep forgetting. I don't have my notes anymore.
Why don't you have your notes?
They took them away because they were bad notes, apparently.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, the notes, a lot of them were from Calti, from Holly and Victoria, that were giving him stuff to do without any reason besides just do it, and a lot of them were very mean, or stuff like eat bodies or don't listen to people and stuff. So, yeah, they the team over there burned them. Heck, I would want to burn them, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So they, all of your instructions were about eating bodies?
Oh no, they were just all about all sorts of stuff. So they're like looking them over, but I forgot to ask for them back.
You should probably ask for them back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What do I remember? Let's see. Eat the bodies if they are old and nobody wants them. If they were executed and not smeargles. And if a ghost hadn't come out of it.
Not miracle.
If a ghost hadn't come out of it? So
Yeah.
you want the ghost to still be in the bodies that you eat? Am I hearing that right?
I don't know.
It is
Maybe.
quite the possibility. It could also just be due to politics of, well, if a new ghost-type Pokemon just occurred and they looked for their body and found Noah consuming it, that would probably be bad. So it could be something to do with the souls. It could also just be politics.
I could eat people alive if they were what was the word?
Responsible?
Chomper's looking more and more concerned, and like there's something's piecing together.
Irredeemable?
Irredeemable. Ah. So it's like so it's something like a crime.
Guys,
Yes.
I don't know if it's just me thinking about how I used to think about, but back in my other world, we had a lot of stuff about being good and being bad, and if you're, I hated how they thought about it because there was a lot of dumb stuff like you had to be this way, that way, you had to be a certain way, or you go there, but Bad people usually go to hell, and spirits and all that's what he has to eat. Do you think his dark stuff has something to do with hell?
Oh, I mean, probably considering the timeline and that, Calti did admit that it was what the gods what the gods did to hell directly through a chain of events led to Noah's creation. So
you think he has hell in him?
I do have
Why do you want it to be an angel too?
I do have a feeling that may be the case, or something of the sort.
It is entirely possible.
It's not something we can. It's not something we can really verify, but it's definitely a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a note. I don't like this note. Noah equals hell ? Or just so I can know if there's a connection there. It's kind of spooky.
I mean, yeah, but, well, considering that we've met a demon before, and, well, honestly, if this is what hell in this world looks like, I don't really think it's going to be that big of a problem, so long as, it's accounted for.
Yeah, it just means that, Noah has a big part with the gods and the angels and hell being destroyed. They're definitely.
Oh, did I do that?
No. You came by afterwards, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh. Okay.
You are quite the curious creature.
Doesn't feel like he means to do any harm, though. He's being told what to do.
Yeah, I do not believe so either. His behavior is akin to not exactly a child, but he definitely doesn't seem to have malice in him. Exactly, just does things very direct, the way that he understands.
No, he's at worst he is a little bit mischievously playful, considering the whole hide and go seek thing from earlier.
Wait, nods.
He very much seems to do what he's told, which is okay, but also in some ways a bad thing.
He seems to be, listening to his team, and they have the notes. I think we should work with them. And looks over at Vane a little bit as before they were going to mention something. Yeah, I think it'd be good if we, work with them too, as well, if we get the chance. They're really far away, though. I don't even know where they are.
Probably somewhere in Icona.
If nothing else, you can communicate. You've been doing that till now. No?
Yeah, I need to send another note to the Squirrel's team. I don't know much about the whole team, though. I just know.
Oh, okay. Give it
Maybe.
me.
Maybe we can learn, and we can help them with what we've learned about. They don't talk with the Queen at all, do they? Do they keep talking with Victoria or Holly?
Oh no, they're running away.
Oh, they're running away?
Yeah.
Running away from the Queen?
Yeah. I don't remember why exactly, but then we just decided it was time to escape from something, and we went to Anever, and then I came to give Chopper a badge.
No, I wasn't too sure what was going on with them. I just know Squirrel was with them, and they were, just starting a new adventures and getting stronger. But I didn't know they were running away from the Queen too. I didn't even know the Queen was bad.
I got buried in a mountain.
Oh.
I mean, it does make sense if they are removing her instructions from, Noah's possession and undoing all of that. It does make sense that she likely is not exactly on good terms with them.
Yeah, it does make sense. It's just they're probably in danger too, and they seem to be. Yeah, I really think we need to see them soon, or at least try to work with them.
We found a nice lady named Shia that knew me. I don't remember her exactly, but I like her.
Well, the things we discussed with Calti about Noah might be things that they don't know about. So we might could sending a letter telling them of the information that we theorize or know.
That sounds good. Do you want to help me with the notes, Wade, or anyone? I can do it too. I've been trying to keep them updated.
You might need some help writing a proper letter. I'd be willing.
Chopper starts winding down from their formal kind of militaristic almost talk and starts fading back into regular Chomper emotional talk. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, thank you. We'll give it to Noah. That badge, do you still have that badge? The BFF badge, Noah?
Yeah. And you have one too, but it is a different medal.
Could you...
We destroyed a whole workshop for it.
Wait, what? I don't know if I want to know. Was it that bad workshop? Wait, was it the workshop with the guy who threw something at you?
Oh, no, it was nice, ladies. It melted. It melted.
Here, Chopper gives you the badge. Could you make it to where I can call you?
More value, right?
Yeah. Could you make it to where I can call you if we need to reach you to, send letters and stuff?
Oh, you can just say my name in a dark place and I'll figure it
out. That's both convenient and thank you.
Wait, did you guys forget that he said that like forever ago when we met him?
Yes, Chomper brought it out of his memory on purpose so he could sleep at night.
and Wade probably doesn't know, but yeah. I remember.
I'm gonna make a note of that as much as I don't want to remember it, but that's great. Cool. All right. Well, there you go.
That does, I suppose.
I'll just keep this with me.
What an intriguing creature.
Don't worry, Chomper. You and your blue flavor are safe.
Thumbs up. Okay. Oh.
Out of character, the scene where Squirrel destroyed the workshop was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, I need to go and review a lot of those myself.
I have no context.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up either, but I'm probably going to go and do a binge at some point. This is actually really good to get us all in info about what's going on for stuff like this. So that's why I'm trying to poke at the idea of what's happening with the getting more information. But yeah.
Noah's perpetual :D.
Well, if we're talking about information in general, I suppose this would be a good time to bring this up. Wade, you kind of know a lot about a lot of things, but about what appear to be some pretty esoteric things.
Oh.
So, I'm just going to, hazard a guess and say that you definitely have access to much more of your memories than we do.
Wade is going to nod. Yes, I do. In fact, I think my memory is mostly intact.
I guess that does make some amount of sense if the void parasite targeted Paz instead, but... So, what was all that about?
What do you mean?
You know, the... I'm not gonna say, like, scene, but the thing that you and Calti kind of had going on there for a little bit.
Ah, you're talking about that.
Yes.
Ah, well, how exactly do I? Well, I have a, I do have I have knowledge of the gods in my role, and I basically wanted to talk with Calti about how the gods are in this world. Right after what I heard from the things you have been told me about Cresselia, because things just seem very wrong.
So did you get what you wanted from that?
Suppose I did, although I do not like I do not exactly like the answer.
How so?
Well, if a cult is saying can be trusted, the gods of this role are not doing what they're supposed to.
I think that given everything, that is a fairly safe assumption.
Yeah.
In fact, when I heard about what Cresselia did to Casa, my first thought was that sounds something more like Dark. That is God. That is kind of Cresselia's counterpart. Cresselia is the goddess of dream. Meanwhile, Darkrai is the god of nightmares. That sounds like something more of akin to what Darkrai would do. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean,
If the legends are still the same in this world and minds, which according to Calti they are.
Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't say particularly. I guess it depends about how CL's compulsion dream was presented. Because if it was a compulsion dream that was in a positive light, that showed that, like, especially considering how he was acting with, specifically talking about how Kaza could handle it even if Rallis couldn't, it seems like she used a positive reinforcement thing that basically blinded him to a bunch of other stuff. So the nightmare sense would be if it was a negative of I need to train him so that way something bad doesn't happen. Meanwhile, what Cresselia did definitely still seemed within the realm of a dream, even if it was used with less than pure intent.
Yeah, the intent of the outcome is what concerns me, because the intent and outcome is what concerns me, because Cresselia wouldn't. Cresselia shouldn't be using her authority to cause an outcome.
To cause of what you kind of cut out there.
I said that the intent and outcome is what concerns me, because Cresselia wouldn't be using her authority to intentionally cause an outcome. It would be pretty dumb if this was some sort of accident. So I can only imagine this was done with intent, and this does not sound like the intent that the goddess of good dreams would have. So, ergo, that's what has been nagging at my mind.
Every single bit that I have heard about these deities, as you all insist on calling them, does not line up with anything more than what seem to be children throwing temper tantrums.
From what Calti described, that's actually an apt comparison. Which, if it's, which if the which is Which, if it is the truth, that is a complete disgrace.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's an entirely unique occurrence for the gods to be, well, children. And he's just going to look over at Scruff. Considering, Scruff's world and the very small amount that he remembered from that when it came to the gods.
Out of character, what was that thing?
That the spirits took care of everything instead of the gods, because the gods were basically children that just fucked around and did whatever they want.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
You there, Scruff?
Rob?
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
The alcohol's gone.
Vane said that, from what we know, it isn't exactly unique for the gods to act like children, and then, use Scruff's world as an example.
What do you mean? There's children, and there's toddlers, and then there's my god. So I don't really set the standard very high, so I don't really get the whole. They should be useful and proactive and that and all that. I mean, they're not actively burning down sections of the countryside or flooding.
They did kind of intentionally blow up the entire library.
That's rather yeah, but that shows intent. Our gods just kind of fucking play like a bunch of kids.
And I suppose there is a lot of evidence to say that is true. And honestly, that just it makes me sad, if I be honest, because that is just so far removed from what I'm used to that I'm having a bit of shock. Not going to. Because in my world, the gods are very much. You could probably compare them to shepherds. They are there to use their authority to guide the world towards a better place. Even the gods with negative absence are use their authorities more as punishments rather than being dictative action. It is a disgrace.
I suppose my bar is so low. I don't notice. I don't really see they're inconvenient. They're selfish, but from what I recall, and it's not much, but what I recall, think of kids, like small children, very much controlled by emotion and with boundless energy and fully hyped on sugar, and they don't fucking sleep. That's our gods. They never got taken seriously. They never got prayed to because they didn't do shit, and they never matured. The spirits have kind of taken over the role of maintaining balance. Their other role is it's kind of guiding the gods to play in areas that aren't populated. Because shit goes wrong wherever they go. Like fires, floods, more fires, spontaneous tree growth, that kind of thing.
It seems that a lot of you come from worlds where either the gods are absent or actively make the mortal plane a worse place to be. That is a pity.
They're not so much actively making it worse. They're kind of like a natural disaster. They just kind of move around.
Hmm.
We don't live in those spots. It's fine.
Wait, nuts. Still a pity, though. And it's not what I'm used to.
I
Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to settle down in a place that's known for tornadoes. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, overdo that.
Casually looks outside.
yeah, I know, right? Literally
looks at
tornado warning.
looks at the entire
Casually
tornado
calls out half
alley
of
in the
America.
U.S.
Oh, I know. Yeah, casually calls out half of America. You're all fucking mental. It's great.
We literally
I'm
had
just
a
thinking
tornado.
about that one fucking thing where like Australia, like an Australia came and visited. It was like, people like meme on Australia, but at least we don't live in a place where the sky attempts to fucking kill you on the regular.
We literally had a tornado warning here a few days ago. But then there was also back in Utah where, the meteorologist kept insisting that tornadoes could not happen. There was absolutely no way that Utah could have a tornado. And then Mother Nature was like, ha! F5 goes down State Street.
A German friend of mine always take the opportunity to tell me about how he finds it weird that people in the U.S. just settle down in places where there's a lot of natural disasters that occur.
It's even funny.
Looks
It's
at
even funnier because
Florida.
we
Yeah,
literally,
Florida.
literally don't need to. We have so much open space. We could just not live there, but we do anyway.
But the beaches, the mountains.
Thumbs up.
Florida is a prime example of that. It's like, literally, every freaking year, they have a hurricane that hits them, destroys half of their cities, and then people continue to live there.
Listen, Florida people keep alligators as pets. We are radical.
Yeah. Rah, Chomper, thumbs up. Lol.
Okay. What was the last thing that we said on the scene?
Just talking about how Scruff's gods were children.
Yeah.
And people don't settle in places that have, hurricanes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they totally don't.
Chomper rolled that, by the way, to offer like a hug to Paz, and probably gonna roll again, offer a hug to Scruff too. As God talk is definitely.
Scruff just looks confused. Like he full on doesn't get why it's such a fuss. I was like, yes, it's a really bad danger. Just don't fucking go there. It's fine. They're constantly distracted on the fringes of the map. It doesn't matter.
Wade is going to accept the hug. No questions.
And Chopper's gonna give a tight hug. You could tell there's a bit of understanding about God stuff going on with that hug as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let go and just kind of Chomper's being a little bit silent, just nodding as they're listening. They're not really talking, but you could tell like there's like more you talk about gods and whatnot, and being more like not being more about them or just talking about them in general. Chomper's like, yep, I am, yep, gods are a thing. They're just not talking though.
And I'd like nothing more than to believe that what Calti is saying is false. Until I can confirm that, I have to go with the assumption that he's telling the truth in the car, as much as I do not like it.
Yeah, Calti is... He is certainly... I think the best way to put it is... He's being a bit capricious right now.
Capricious. What's that mean?
Capricious basically just means that he's being a bit erratic.
Okay. Also, out of character, because Chomper would know this, is that like a Capri Sun? What the heck is... I've never heard anybody say capricious before.
Capricious? No, that's an actual word.
Oh, cool.
It literally
know either.
just means like someone that's like acting erratically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Capri Sun.
Yeah, the Capri Sun word.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like he was like that too. I don't think being a time god's doing well for his mental health.
Yeah, isn't it?
Well,
So
Isn't-
what you're saying
Yes.
is I need to fight the bad man that said he killed me in another time.
He's not even. A proper time god. Apparently, he stole his powers from the.
Yep.
Oh. So he's just like one of us, just trying to do all that himself.
Well, he is technically one, but it's well, with not knowing his circumstances, I can only assume something. But his powers
Yeah.
has definitely been stolen from Dialga.
Yeah, I'm more than anything though. I'm just confused about. Well, there's a couple things I'm confused about him, but the question that he ran away from is after I was like, asking what his problem with Noah and Kaza was after bringing up all his inconsistencies. Well, he did mention that one of the reasons that he specifically didn't like Kaza and Noah is because they lived, meanwhile everyone else died. But when I tried to ask him what his stake in it was, like why he cared about that, he just mentioned that he was afraid of answering that question and needed to work up his nerve, and then just left.
So he comes from a time where we died, or at least the team that Casa was with died.
Well, yes, but there's a couple different explanations, but it's just confusing because it's unclear what his stake in the matter is. Why would he care? He has there's it doesn't make too much sense.
He cares that we died? Or he cares
No,
that they
he
lived?
didn't say that he cared. Well, he did say that. But the reason that he didn't like Kaza is because they lived. Well, Kaza and Noah together, but so that doesn't sound like he was just upset that we died. It was also that Kaza lived.
Well, there is when it comes to this, since his powers were stolen from the Agas somehow, there was a time where he didn't have those powers, meaning that's his that would be his origin point. So
Well,
I could imagine perhaps he was another team member there of our team at that point.
entirely possible, but that still brings up the confusion that is, why would he be upset that Kaza lived then? That should be a thing where he'd be happy that Kaza lived, because then a team member was still alive.
Not just Kaza, it's Kaza and Noah, right? Both of them.
Yes, but
so that means, but why does he care about Kaza and Noah specifically? We know Noah has lots of things going on with him that a lot of people want to use, which I hate. But he has the dead bodies and the hell. What does he want from Kaza? Why would he care about Kaza? Have you talked with Calti a lot? Are you friends? Or like, what are the reasons he would be Kaza?
I think I'm okay. I really don't understand what I could do that he couldn't do something about if he disliked it that much.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't even sound like it's specifically about this version of you. I mean, it doesn't make sense, because he's acting weird about Kaza and Noah, but he's also acting weird about me in particular.
Oh.
But he was explicitly happy that, or maybe not happy, but like one of the reasons that he stated that he, liked me was that I came up with apparently some of the best assassination attempts. Which, that seems like a weird thing to be glad about that, but then upset at Kaza for merely surviving whatever killed the rest of the team. Obviously Kaza and Noah, but, He listed that as the reason that he didn't like Kaza. For Noah, it was unpredictability. Which also just didn't make sense, because apparently he liked me for my unpredictability for my assassination attempts.
On him.
So this is why I'm just confused, because it's not making sense, and apparently there's an answer. He has the answer. He knows it. He just didn't want to share it. He needed to work up his nerve.
Did he say anything in specific of why he did not like Kaza?
Just that Kaza lived.
Ah.
That was it.
Well, the only thing I can think at the moment is that Calti is a thrill seeker. When it comes to the reason that he seems to be obsessed with you.
Now that is quite possible, but then shouldn't he like Noah? Because Noah would cause a fair amount of thrills by his unpredictability.
Then there must be something that Noah and Kaza have made. There must be something personal that Noah and Kaza either did to him, or something that it's them to Calti that Calti doesn't like. It's actually the reason why I asked Calti if maybe Noah was related to him, because that could be a possibility as well. I mean, there Evie is an espion.
I mean, the logic definitely tracks. I'm just confused about the difference. Why the difference?
I think maybe because you're doing something to him, but Kaza and Noah, they're doing something to others, maybe? That's the only thing that I can think that's different, that he would not be mad at Noah, but he would be mad at Noah, but be okay with you doing stuff to him.
Yeah, well, it would... There's ways to make it fit if it's just comparing me and Kaza or me and Noah, but with both of them, that's where it's getting confusing, where it doesn't make any sense.
Are they connected?
I mean, the thing is that he did say that them, sort of...
touching.
Staying... Well, it was about staying together, specifically.
So there's something connecting them.
Yeah, which is... But the reasoning that he's given for why he doesn't like either of them is different. It's entirely different. It wasn't the same reasoning. It wasn't even by the same, style of thing that they did wrong. Apparently Kaza's big thing was that, or reason why he didn't like Kaza was Kaza lived. Which, confusing, but okay. But then there's Noah, and then it wasn't about how Noah lived. There was never any complaint that he gave about that. It was just Kaza.
So Noah's unpredictability, not that he lived. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, I'm very confused by this. Hence why I tried to get him to elaborate, and then he, just fucked off. But
okay,
good on you for making him sweat in that regard.
Yeah,
I didn't think that guy could actually crack.
Well, considering that he also treats me differently than others, but in a more positive manner. So I think it's because, he probably knew me in his original timeline, but it is very I think it's easier for me to do it than others.
Makes sense.
For whatever reason, I think he actually cares about my opinion in particular, so...
Makes me... it also makes me wonder whether in his original title, it was all of us in the same team that we're all standing here, or if it was somebody different, other people different, Mbe. At least
Maybe...
at least from the thing that some of the things that he said during our discussion.
Yeah, well, part of the reason that I'm questioning that myself is because otherwise he would probably be treating the rest of the team with favorable thing, but he's just treating me with that.
Vane, it sounds like he cares about you dying, if anything. Like it's you.
Well,
So it sounds
probably,
like.
yes, but then...
That's the only thing I'm getting from all this. All my notes are saying he cares about you. He doesn't want you to die.
That's true, but then it's also very confusing about why he specifically was happy and liked my attempts to assassinate him. That, if he particularly likes me, why would he want me to be fighting him?
That, I mean, there are some. I have seen relationships where people get closer by fighting each other, but I wouldn't think you would have those kinds of relationships, Vane. So yeah, that doesn't track.
Out of character. Everybody go watch Burn Notice. It's really cool, and there's something like that in there. All right, continue.
But because, well, he also, it wasn't like it was like some manner of friendly fighting or something like that. It was explicitly me attempting to kill him. He did say assassinate.
So yeah, like I said, a thrill seeker, which is concerning.
Yeah, thrill seeker. I hope.
I mean, that's the first explanation that comes to mind. There could be other possibilities.
Yeah. I mean, I see the point, but also that doesn't fit other parts of it, because he also explicitly mentioned that he wasn't going to do things like tell Noah what was going on because it would possibly lead to a more dangerous outcome. If he was a thrill seeker, he would explicitly seek that out.
That is true.
So this is why I'm just confused, because so much of this is just not fitting with each other, and apparently there's a bit of information that will make it all work, but he doesn't want to tell me yet. He needs to work up his nerve.
I mean, from the information that we have so far, the only thing I can think of is that he has a sort of one-sided relationship with you that he's not willing to tell us what it is. And for the life of me, I can think of a few things that could be, and none of them are fine.
Well, that is also quite probably the case, but it's just I can't do anything. I can't make any plans. I can't try to figure out what's going on because there's so many wild, disparate versions that could be, and there's no good indicator about which one it is. And each one would require a completely different response.
Indeed.
How do we get more... Chomper kind of tries to stand up again, get straight. How do we get more information?
Well, we have to wait for Calti to work up his nerve. Either that, or find someone who apparently knows Calti in, like, the original thing. But the other part of that is that Calti also mentioned that he was only just now actually remembering this sort of stuff because he kind of forgot it for whatever reason. So I don't think that there's anyone around that would know it other than Calti. We just have to wait for Calti.
Well, considering the way he's using the Aga powers, he might have so many accumulated memories that it might be jumbled up in his...
That is very likely. But he didn't say that he needed to take time to unjumble them or to work them out because there's so many. he knew. He just wanted to work up the nerve to tell me.
We need to get any help we can get. Right now, the only thing I can think of, Chomper's like looking through their notes, people that can help us is more information from our friends, like Samantha, Sigmund, and talking the Squirrels team and seeing what they've learned. Besides waiting for Calti to probably tell us. Yeah, that's what I have at the moment. What do you think? As Jumper just looks around at everybody.
Wade just gives a nod.
There's been something I wanted to ask, actually. Scruff. Are you okay?
Yeah, Scruff, you didn't really want a hug. I wasn't gonna push it, but you're very distant.
I mean, I don't normally like hugs, but
No, not just the
they
hug.
seem important to you.
No, the hug's okay. You don't have... Chomper, like, winces. You don't have to hug me. Dying. No, you don't have to hug me. It's just... You just seem very closed, you know? Very closed. Anything... What's on your mind, Scruff?
That character got down my brain. You asked that question, and my brain was like, do 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 do.
What's possibly going through his head, baby shark, dude?
Yeah, literally that. My brain was like, this. No.
Looks over at Scruff. He's probably thinking about something important. Pans over to Scruff. Scruff just like with like the fucking like like Andy Griffith show like theme going on in his head as he just bimbles.
Jesus.
Great and vast concepts beyond your imagination. It's just a memory of Scruff spinning in a circle.
The machinations of his minds are an enigma.
Scruff is Rotato.
Rotato?
Rotato. I need a break. Can I get a 5-minute break on that one? Rotato.
Hang on.
Oh.
What were we asking?
How are you? Chomp's gonna stand by Kaz and just kind of lead in with them.
Scruff just like slowly head tilts as like, I feel fine. I feel normal.
I feel like
I
there's
don't
like,
get the question.
I feel like there's been a little bit of like something lost in translation, because it seems that our gods and your gods especially are like very extremely different.
Well, I mean, it don't really matter because they're over there, wherever there is.
Well, yeah, but if we keep saying God, you might keep thinking of the ones from your place.
I mean, I think at this point I know about as much about my old gods as I do about the gods here.
Right.
So, like, the more we talk about the gods, I don't remember there being much to know about the gods in my world. They're fucking useless. That's about it.
I know the feeling. I am just trying to check on you about it too, because I know with me it's a lot of bad memories that keep popping up.
The fact that I remember the gods in my world proves that they're useless trivia. so it's fine.
When it comes to me, the gods of this world and the gods of mine may have the same shape, apparently very different. Yeah, that's going to be quite the whiplash if I ever see any of them.
Alright. Well, the gods from this world each have usually an aspect that they govern over absolutely. So they also have a lot of believers, or people who believe and pray to them.
Indeed.
So they're kind of important.
So at least those acts are the same between both of our roles.
Yeah. But yeah. Just wanted to let him know that in this world the gods are actually very important and pretty widely known of. A lot of people believe in them. So they're not children, and they should know better, but I guess they're still doing things. People don't know that they're doing these bad things.
Guess in that sense they will be praying to false idols.
Well, from what it sounds, they still have the power to do the things. They just don't.
Yeah, they have their powers and their authority, but they're not doing their job, or at least not properly.
They're doing other things that are not okay.
And apparently Dialga is just completely not a non-issue at the moment, considering that apparently Calti can just use his powers without Dialga ever responding, which I find that quite the thing. Either the Dialga of this world is very, very lazy, or Calti just has an upper hand against somehow. Otherwise, I would think Calti would have. Otherwise, I think Calti's strike would have been stopped very soon by him.
It does seem that a lot of Calti's relationship with the gods is, yeah, they aren't going to stop me. So. It does seem very likely that that is the case. Yes.
Didn't he mention something about getting people sent to stop him though? So I what out of character, was that something that Calti mentioned on the conversation yesterday?
Perhaps.
I believe
there was certainly what was it? Hold on. Please repeat the question so that I can make sure that I am answering it properly.
Did Calti mention that the gods were sending other people to try and stop Calti? Was
yes.
that something
he had addressed that? Oh, you're probably here for me.
Well, if the gods are not doing it themselves, but apparently they're sending people. They're sending human Pokemon to try it, which just sounds kind of productive to me, considering how powerful Calti seems to be.
Well, yes, but apparently they got at least something going on because apparently I tried to kill him a lot.
Apparently. Well, human Pokemon do develop faster than regular. I suppose if there were if you needed somebody to try and fight somebody like Calti in any reasonable amount of time, it would be human Pokemon.
Then he's just playing along with them?
And that sounds bizarre. Considering that he was chastising them for doing for being children, he seems to be doing the exact same thing to some extent.
Also, part of the reason that I'm just confused is why apparently I'm an assassin towards him and I'm an actual threat considering everything. It feels like that probably shouldn't be the case considering that I am a singular chosen Pokemon and I have no real... I mean, he is on par with gods. I don't think that I should be the one to, I guess, maybe not threaten, but...
Well,
I don't know, entertain him?
well, he does. Well, he apparently has been timeline hopping for quite a while. I guess on those talents, just kind of develop into something like for one other. That is could be entirely possible. You never know with this kind of. Dialga's powers are confusing when used this way.
Oh, I have a question. It's less important, but as someone who does know, is it Dialga or Dialga?
I always say Dialga.
Okay.
Nim just shrugs.
Kaza wants to know these details.
How would Sigmund have told Nim the pronunciation is?
Shit baggage.
Ah.
Makes sense.
Fair. Well,
I swear, Sigmund is just the classiest individual.
I wasn't actually told a name for them, but they were referred to as shitbag by Sigmund.
Huh.
Classy. But if the gods are indeed how Caldi describes them as, I can't really blame him. Lie. Even if I don't exactly trust that person.
Kaza would just be shocked. No, that's such a rude thing to call someone.
But everything I've heard about these legendaries, it's a deserving term.
We would probably have to be careful talking about them in such a way, though, because if people in here I still worship them, they do in my world. They wouldn't be receptive. In fact, they will consider it blasphemy.
I mean, we are kind of in the middle of woods in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm just saying when we're in civilization.
Oh, I mean, probably.
Mm-hmm.
belly growl.
Are you hungry, Chomper?
Nah, I'm fine. This is important.
You know, we can talk and move. We should probably be heading back to town and get some grub, but we can still talk about moving.
Also, Chomper, please do not lie about your hunger status.
I'm not trying to lie. I'm just trying to be considerate.
By lying.
I am pushing it back. I'm hungry. I just don't want to focus on it right now. There's a lot to get done.
Be hungry, not famished.
Yeah.
No, I am so hungry. Can we please go eat?
We can eat while discussing these things.
Indeed.
In
Well,
fact,
that's what
I can whip something up right here if you would like.
Noah starts dropping apples.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Oh.
I'm also worried about all of you. Have you eaten anything at all?
Well, that's an influence.
We were
You go, Enja.
We were eating when Calti just appeared at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he kind of teleported us before we got to finish our meal.
No. He teleported the food with us, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, your food was soup.
Oh, yeah, it rained on everything, and then...
Well, then Calti said, no, Rain, you're not allowed right now.
He performed. He performed Sunny Day.
Marten.
Num num num. Wonder what is influence.
I know I need to take a short break. Just like a 2-minute break. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just so funny. Everyone is having this serious conversation. Noah staring, passively absorbing information. Further confusion. Proper, I'm hungry. Noah immediately drops 10 pounds of apples from an anonymous source. Finally, something I can do. Finally, something.
To be fair, if he does ask any questions, I'm pretty sure he will get them answered.
He was waiting for his cue. Indeed.
Not that you may trust those apples. Considering that their constitution is questionable. I mean, they're perfectly edible. They are guaranteed apple material.
Okay, I'm back.
From anonymous source, guaranteed apple material.
Guaranteed apple material? What are we advertising for apples now?
No, it's just discussing Noah's apples.
Oh.
He dropped like 10 pounds of them.
10 pounds of apples, holy moly. Chomper's sniffing the apples, I guess, if he just did that. Do they smell anything like peculiar? Like, you know, anything odd?
No, they don't.
I mean, the cantaloupe eat the grass, and we hunt the cantaloupe, and they fall and die in the grass, and then they make apples, and we eat the apples. I mean, it should be great, right? You know what I mean? I mean, that's my logic at the moment. At least thinking about it in Chomper brain.
No, I'm squinting. People can be so fussy about some things.
I just really hope this has nothing to do with the dead bodies in him. This, you know what I mean? I think they stay there. But yeah. Anywho, apples. Look at all these apples. Wow. Apples.
Apples and oranges.
Apples and bananas. Apples and bananas. Look over at Nim. Do you have any cooking plans with all these apples?
I could probably make a thing or two, yes.
Yeah. Okay. What could I do? Let me see. I can make a pie. Or maybe a... Yeah, those candy apples are pretty cool, but I don't have anything to make candy. Or chocolate. Salad with apples. We need walnuts, though, and some kind of syrup. Or was that a sauce? Or was that a dressing? I always mix those up. Aren't they just all the same things? Syrup, dressing, sauce, condiments. I feel like it's the same thing for putting stuff on stuff.
No. Different flavors go with different things. You definitely, you have to be careful what you put on different on things.
Oh, yeah. I just don't know why we gotta call it so many different names. Everything is so confusing. I might just call it all the sauce.
Because they're made from.
Okay. They're just really confusing. I swear it's like I look at this thing called cereal and I swear it's just soup. But just with extra steps. And so someone needed to educate Chomper before he committed more sins of words.
No.
No?
Just no.
Oh, okay.
No.
But why?
Out of character, I do not have the mental capacity to explain this right now, but just suffice to say Nim is going into a very detailed explanation of the difference between soup, cereal, and the various sauces.
Chopper is nodding and taking notes and having his whole view changed.
Wade is also going to join in on that. He's not going to be as detailed as Nim, but he has some input in this regard.
Vane is not going to be doing any of that. He's going to like grab out his notebook. He's just going to be writing stuff while muttering to himself.
Fair. Chomper's done with the note taking. They're in cooking mode, and that is good. You have your own. Chomper's gonna look over at Vane like, "Yay, note bros! The notes continue. Everyone's taking notes. Cool." That was in his head. He didn't say that out loud.
I was about to say because you might not like what it looks like if you actually do see what Vane's notes look like.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
Once Wade is done with that, he's just going to sit down and just look around. Also, he's going to stare at Casa from his thinking stuff.
I'm gonna go and roll for cooking using my craft and all that. After learning all this stuff and retaining and whatnot, I'm going to try to help Nim with the cooking.
Okay.
Level up my cooking a little bit.
That is extremely possible.
It was I'm sorry, just one quick question. You said crafting, of course, and I forgot what you let me get away with last time. I guess I did teamwork instead of like any other things before for my expertise.
Yes. You can probably just pick an attribute.
Okay. Sounds good.
Quote for the Note Bros. Unthink the things you think are things.
4, 5, 6, 7,
That
8,
sounds
9.
like Noah.
That'll be my help
I
roll.
swear, these quotes are sentient sometimes.
Seriously. Also, apparently that quote came from Google Stadia.
Yeah, they're a commercial thing. Yeah.
I see.
That was something that they proclaimed during their initial commercials. You know, I discovered that one of my former roommates apparently had a Google Stadia controller and stuff. Even though it's dead now. Maybe the controller can still be used. I mean, it is still a decent controller. Also, moderators?
I swear, Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Kablam! Alright, cool. Alright. Alrighty. Man. On a separate Chomper Brain note, since we're talking about food, next time we get a pizza, let's try that meat pizza. Because I'm curious what the meat pizza's like. Mine was pretty good. You have like chicken in it and chicken Hawaiian, but more of a pepperoni kind of guy.
God damn it, Rex! You're gonna maybe want to get pizza this weekend.
I'm Chomper. You should have expected this when you walked in here. This is what I do. Eat some food. Go eat. Go eat some food. You should be hungry. Go get yourself nutrition. Eat something. Get a snack.
You're right.
Sustain yourself. I have emergency tuna and crackers if I need to. But dang, I'm getting a little hungry. All right. Continuing the apples. Nice. What about you, Tal? You get food? Tal, do you need to get some bread? Tal. Why are you so quiet, Tal? Did you eat anything today? Oh, you point. Chomper points at you, shaking a finger. You should get some bread and just like literally
quiet because I was literally downstairs already eating. You know those like
okay, good.
You know those extremely dry like biscuits.
Yeah.
Crackers.
Yeah. So I was eating those with no butter or anything.
Okay, good. I'm glad you get your break. Scruff, you've eaten something right, Rob?
I said I had sausage rolls.
Good. Enja, you?
I have eaten, yes.
Turn slowly to the chat. Have all of you eaten food? If not, I remind you to eat food. Master, I know I made breakfast for, so we should be good for a little bit. I'm gonna go get some tuna and crackers. But do you need me to make
You
something,
just
Master?
had a break. Let's get back to the game.
The break was to get some water.
You should have gotten food at the same time.
Oh no, I'm not gonna go get that right now. I'm just saying like a little bit, probably like an hour. Just checking on all of you.
This hamlet shall not
Oh,
fall.
there you go. You got rated.
Fauna
Perfect
also
time.
rated my stream with 5 viewers.
Fauna of Flora. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign.
What Chomper reminds you, all of you that just got done raiding, if you had a long stream, go get something to eat and get some food. Yeah. Also, what did you play? I'll get started on shouting you out.
We'll be in the chat from here, but thank you so much for sharing your community with me.
Bam.
Also, I was eating some plantains earlier myself.
Oh, you son of a... that's my favorite chip to eat. I wish I could find those. Banana chips, right? Plantains?
They're not exact bananas, but yeah.
Plantains
are bananas. They're fried bananas.
No, they're not.
Plátanos.
They're different. They look similar to bananas, but they're a different kind of fruit.
Yeah.
What? I thought they're cooking bananas. They're just cooked bananas.
No.
They're green bananas that aren't ripe. I need to look this up. Are bananas plantains? Bananas are usually smaller than plantains with thinner skin and softer, sweeter flesh. Plantains are bigger with thicker... They look just like bananas! I live in Puerto Rico! I still do not accept this! They're just bananas! Okay, you know what?
They're different.
They're different. Sure. Just like green apples and red apples are not the same apples. They're not apples, I guess. I swear.
Jumper, if you live in Puerto Rico, you should know the difference.
I know, I just don't accept it because they're just bananas but green. They're just like the. Anyway, let's continue. That could be part of the teaching Chomper what food is food. I have to accept this. I don't want to, but I'll try.
It's all right.
I do like plantains. The plátanos are great. Platanutres, fried, smashed, chips. Anyway, else.
They're fantastic.
They are so good. Chomper brain. Apologies. Continue.
Okay, so yeah, what was the scene? I think Nim and Chomper were cooking. Vane was taking notes. Wade was staring at Casa, and I don't know what Scruff was doing.
Scruff is being loaf.
Very well.
Gamble, you say?
Well, let's see.
Roll 1d6.
Okay. That's not a d6. That's a lie. Where did my d6s go?
Took them away, didn't you?
I mean, that works well. That works as well. You get a +1 to your next roll.
Ballin'.
Nice.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Gammon. No. All right, where are the scene at?
Well, let's see. I believe Nim was preparing some of the apples that Noah dropped because Chomper had elected to trust them.
Just a bit, dead body eater and all that. Just have to do a quick sniff check. And also, Well, like I say, Chomper has a lot of anxieties about things, especially death, and that is dead bodies.
It could be other apples that he'd eaten beforehand.
Fair. Fair.
Does that make it better?
I feel like everybody looked at that was like shaking their head whenever I was going to transmute an apple with Noah. A bunch of apples coming out of the hell zone or whatever the heck's going on in there. Which I have theories, but in Chopper Brain it's just the hell zone at this point.
We call it
yeah.
we call it the Shadow Realm on the other campaign.
Oh, you're right. And the 4 kids is the Shadow Realm. Yes. That is how we do things. Out of character, I don't quite think it's hell. Boy, you know.
So, why are people getting sent to Ultramar again?
Lord, it continues. Right.
I mean, hey, look, I'm not the one that started talking about things related to Paradox Village destroying or let fourth dimensional hypercube chess strip poker.
Holy moly. That was a quote. Is that a quote? Because if not a quote, you should make it one. Jesus.
I love it whenever you say that. So how did Nim and Chopper do with cooking the apple?
I rolled mine. I got a 5. The dogs say it's good. They want some, but they can't have any. So I'm sorry. I don't know if the dogs can eat apples, but we do have. I think Nim hasn't rolled theirs yet.
Verdon's neighbor, go away. Verdon is not here.
Also, Nim hasn't decided what we're even cooking stuff with. They're currently trying to explain the difference between you know, sauces and dressings and all that. I think they finished that at least. Holy moly, what a roll!
Wow.
That's an achievement unlocked from that roll. Good job. You just got an achievement. What was that sound? That was funny.
That was...
Who did it? Where did that come from? All right, 12. Okay, good. What do you think we're gonna make, Nim? Can we make some candy apples? Can we make some salads? Can we make some? Teach me the rules of sauces and dressings by making a fruit salad with dressing. Who knows? Apple dishes. 55 of the best apple recipes.
Probably just, like, I don't know, sauteed apples or something, maybe with some ham. That could probably go well together.
Oh. Sauteed in, like, spiced brown butter. A little bit of Szechuan pepper blend in there with some cinnamon and some star anise, you know? Cinnamon. Some cloves. Spicy.
Noah is carefully observing.
I remember how to cook the meat from before, so the meat's easier to cook than the apples. So I'm focusing, I think, on the meat. I don't want to burn the apples. I'm gonna watch how Nim makes the apples very, very intently, so I can learn a thing or two and keep learning from Nim, so I can be a better cook. That's what Chomper's doing, helping Nim with the cooking.
Nim will happily explain every step of the process.
Yay. Alright, cooking like that. Okay, cool. And I guess they're really going into it, learning about all the ins and outs. And then a lightning struck happened, and what the heck? Why?
Well, partway through your cooking process, it seems that an earthquake is beginning to happen.
Oh no!
To which Noah is going to look around, plant something in the ground, and with a crunching, ripping sound, the ground under you and a good section around you is being forced out of the ground as darkness is just pushing it up. As the rest of the trees shake violently, those that are still connected to the ground. Don't stop.
Whoa. So we're like in a actual like safety darkness dome net thing, elevated away from the earthquake.
You are just elevated technically and disconnected from the ground, thusly stopping you from being interacted with by the earthquake.
Oh.
Where is going to be our highness? Oh.
Chomper was
Scruff
freaking out
looks
for a moment.
visibly unsettled.
Chomper was freaking out and then notices that like they're not shaking anymore because before they're like, oh no, the food. Oh, it's not shaking anymore. Oh, no, thanks Noah. Okay, I guess we can still cook.
Stop.
Oh yeah, of course. Chomper just goes right back to cooking, looking over at them for more instructions.
Yeah. He keeps becoming more and more intriguing. More intriguing as time goes on.
Okay, Noah, this is helpful, but you really should at least give warning or ask before you do things like this.
Oh.
I wonder if this was a natural earthquake or if somebody has been forming move earth by. That is sometimes an issue that it just occurs.
Thank you.
Scott's gonna pipe up and just go, Noah, can we go back on the ground?
Yes. As he will lower the mass.
Has the earthquake stopped?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you think I'd rather stay on the ground? I don't like that.
I mean, you were still on ground. It qualifies.
Yeah, technically we were still, the ground kind of just got lifted up with us, but thank you, Noah, for saving the food and also keeping us from the earthquake, but...
We were on like in a slightly floating island.
Yeah, it was kind of neat. But I do agree with Vane. We probably should watch using your powers around. We don't want anybody to see and stuff. And also, gods are always watching, probably.
I mean, if we're worried about that, I could throw up a veil real quick.
Oh, no, I'm just going by what you're saying, just to kind of let us know, just in case things...
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I'm
just more pointing it out. I mean, if anyone's worried about the gods seeing something, just ask, and I can throw up a veil for, like, not very long, but, like, maybe a minute or two.
It stops all gods from seeing anything?
I mean, it's the one that Sigmund taught my shadow, so...
Oh.
It turns out that it's fairly receptive to energy manipulation. Imagine that.
Okay. Oh, food. I need to make a note of that, though. You can veil stuff away from gods. That's good if we ever need to talk about something when they're watching or we think they're watching. Okay.
Hatch. I might need to ask you for a bit of yours something.
You might need to ask for what?
I said I might need to ask for that ability of yours.
Yeah.
There is something on my mind that, well, I'm trying to think on it, but I'm not entirely sure how to say it. But it might be something that we may not want others to know about.
Well, oh, good.
No, you go ahead.
Well, in that case, just, you know, make it quick, because haven't exactly practiced this a bunch.
I see.
And Vane is going to go ahead and try and coax his shadow to do the thing that Sigmund taught it.
It would spike upwards before, like, fanning out lightly in something of a mist. And Noah's just sort of, like, looking at it like a dog that's seeing a sprinkler suddenly turn on in the lawn. Ooh.
Vane is just going to frown a bit and go, "Noah, please do not interact with my shadow without permission."
He is clenching his jaw and did it and looking at his like he's extremely wound up, rigid as a stone, but he is staying still.
Tumblr's looking on, just like mouthing, like kind of talking out loud, like, "Oh, that's good. I really gotta learn something to help with the gods too. It's anything." Oh, whoa.
Well, okay, look, I legitimately can't hold this up too much, so just get going.
Oh yeah, nothing. I'm good. I didn't pass. Did Wade?
Okay.
Enja, new influence.
Ah, yes. Soon. Very soon.
Okay. So there was something. I observing Casa earlier, and something that from the whole Crescera, there's just something that has been on my mind. Hey, Casa.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the concept of an attendant?
What?
Are you familiar with the concept of an attendant? A godly attendant, that is.
I not especially.
Okay. So that is what I thought Calti was, and he kind of is, but he isn't at the same time. He apparently stole his power. But the thing is that how do I say this? Well, in my world, it might be something that's different here, but in my world, a godly attendant is basically a Pokemon chosen by a god to basically be their apprentice of sorts, you may say.
Oh.
It isn't something that just anybody can do. And from the way that Cresselia had apparently been targeted, and from the thing that I saw inside, from the little thing that I witnessed earlier when I asked you to let me see into, I think you might be one yourself.
Oh. Like already?
Already.
Am I one right now?
Well, not really. Right now, you're an Arab with a strange ability, but you haven't really inherited any power from a god. Not has any god come to choose you personally. Apparently, Cresselia was trying to, in her own way in this world, but not in way that is supposed. Frankly, I don't know. I don't even know if that concept exists in this. But it's just something very similar to something.
Well, I haven't heard about that before, but I have been told that there are, if you're technically a saint or something, that you can use some of the god's power, maybe.
Maybe it might be something of the sort. Well, I can't really confirm it, but I have a suspicion that might be something. Especially because apparently Cresselia was targeted, specifically, according to Calti.
So she wants me to be her attendant.
Well, that's what I would say if the Cresselia of this role was like the one in Mines, but from what she did to you, I don't. That's her intention. I can only imagine. Her intentions are more akin to what Calti. But so she may have wanted to use your potential in this regard for something regarding whatever he wants to do. I couldn't really tell what her motivation, what her end goal will be. How much time do we have left in that bit? By the way, Vane.
He's gonna see like if his shadow's starting to like fall apart a bit.
It seems to be almost out of mist.
Yeah, he's basically gonna mention just hurry up. It's not much left.
No, I think that's pretty much what I wanted to say. Just wanted to say my suspicions without any praying eyes, because I would imagine this is not information that would be readily available around parts.
Noah's going to tap the ground a few times and say, "Hey, can I do that thing again really quick?"
Sure.
Because here comes another one, and this one's bad.
Oh.
Sure, go ahead.
And he's looking over to Scruff, like, as if not sure.
Scruff is kind of like, I don't know, I think I'd rather stay on the ground.
Like the earthquake ground or the floating ground?
I don't like separated. It don't feel good.
They don't like being picked up and stuff.
As Noah tears the same chunk, minus the one that Scruff is on, and levitates it one more time, as this is a bad quake indeed, as some of the tremors are still going up the tendrils that are lifting the
ground,
the ground and keeping it technically elevated.
You hear one quiet / surprisingly high for Scruff word going, "Mistakes were made," and then he just stops talking and is just like still, like loaf rocking back and forth on the ground.
Gets stressed. Chomper puts down the food for a bit. No, can you lift me up when I get Scruff, please?
Okay, he does, as he will rather wrap one shadow around Chomper's waist and like push him off the edge like he's a fishing line.
Chomper was jumping off anyway. Chomper's going to try to grab Scruff.
Just say when.
No! Like reaching the ground very fast. Chomper grabs Scruff like really bungee jump style.
Scruff is Digi.
Yes.
Climbing claws engaged.
Oh boy.
Oh great. Well,
it's a claw machine.
Well, Chomper grabs Scruff by the back of like all his floof, saying, "Okay, don't let go. I got you. Come on." And waiting
Scruff
to get
is not
back up.
responding.
Okay, that is not earthquake. That is magnitude. Either that or it is an aftershock.
Scruff has attached himself to the ground and is not responding.
Okay, Chomper's gonna try to get through to him.
If anything, Chomper is now anchored to Scruff.
Oh boy. Okay, Chomper's gonna try to get through to you. by literally talking and using his empathy and heart sense. Like, Scruff, we're gonna get back to safety. You have to let go. I'm gonna pull you back up. You have to let go of the ground. It's too dangerous here.
Scruff is a stone. He is the mountain. He is anchored.
Of course.
You've thought this through.
He is also the stone. He is also the mountain. He is not talking back.
Okay, you made me do this. Water gun on the back to make you chill so you let go. Cold water gun as a shock therapy to get you to get you realize that I'm trying to I'm here. So you're gonna get cold water on your back, all over your back, until you basically freeze up, let go, so we can get you out of the earthquake.
We're trying to freeze up the ice type.
Nope, I'm trying to shock you with water.
Chopper has been taking lessons from Paz, it seems.
I'm gonna basically learn what Paz does, and that usually bolts you out of at least doing what you're doing to where you'll stiffen up and let go of the ground so you can be pulled away. Because right now I'm being pulled by Shadow while I'm clenching onto you with my claws, and you're not letting go. So I'm being tugged, and my stomach's probably hurting a little bit. So yeah,
I'm gonna message Digi real quick.
You're currently stuck. You're currently freaking out and stiff and grabbing the ground. You're not responding, so I'm thinking you're just literally in reaction, fear sense, whatever. So yeah, I'm water gunning you in the back of the head so you let go out of shock, so we can get you to safety. That's what I'm doing. Does that sound good, Enja?
Sure.
Hang on, I'm just messaging Digi real quick. I need to type this up.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall. Jetal_Hard has raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Hey there, Jetal! How was your stream? It's great to have you here. You all have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, which is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Thank you so much for that raid, though, Jetal. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I will be in the chat from here, but thank you so much.
We're having an action-packed scene right now of a Mission Impossible bungee cord with a Fukueko to basically, Totodile trying to jump and help one of their friends who's stuck in an earthquake and having some kind of PTSD attack where they're clenching into the ground and they don't want to get elevated at all, and they're in an earthquake and it's scary. So, Digi, can I get any bonuses on my roll for literally pulling a jump Mission Impossible water gun to help? Or is it just going to be
I'll
7?
give you a dice, but you might be the one getting grabbed instead, actually. Scruff, make me an attack roll.
How does he know to attack me? He's freaking out.
That's the point.
I think that's the point. You're currently attempting to arm wrap someone that is,
Well, at least Shadow Claw will grab you back.
Now, I got a pretty good roll in water gunning him to shock him out of holding onto the ground so I can pull him into safety. So that's literally... minus that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8. Can you beat 8?
Oh, this is not him evading. This is not him evading.
This wasn't explicitly described as an attack roll.
This is an attack roll against Jumper.
Oh no!
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.
Who gets initiative? Because I'm the one kind of surprise attacking from above.
Well, no, it's going to be happening to both. It does. Your thing is not going to interrupt him attacking you.
So both your things happen.
Yes.
Okay, who's going to have more endurance then? Because I'm trying to save him. keep in mind, Chomper's willing to die, so he's not going to stop.
I'm going to be an arsehole, and I'm going to use Vigor just to remove that one.
Vigor is not how you remove ones.
That's not how I remove Soul, isn't it?
Soul,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Nice to re-roll the 1.
I'd like to get rid of my 1 as well. Using my soul.
Perfect. It was meant to be.
Double 5.
That's a 5 to hit.
I'm gonna get through to you, Scruff. I know you're PTSDing or something. You're freaking out. Gonna get you to safety.
All right. So, well, both sure do connect, and Chomper, you are being grabbed in return. This is good and bad, as Noah is reeling you up like a fish.
I am gripping as hard as I can, not letting go of Scruff at all. Unless I'm gonna rip some fur off of Scruff, I am holding on to Scruff. Did the water gun make any kind of anything to do with
Well, he is damp, so there's like it's like holding on to a wet cat. Let's just say that.
Ruff is attempting to use Shadow Claw to like grab him and throw him away. Which I suppose with Noah trying to reel him up is quite useful.
Yes. The momentum sort of helps fling the both of you over the edge of the less shaky ground.
Are you two alright?
Yeah, he was holding on really tight and wasn't letting go of the ground.
So, important question. You said that this was definitely someone doing what? Magnitude?
There's two possibilities, either earthquake or magnitude. The way that how this went, it seems like it might be somebody doing magnitude, right?
Alright, I'm gonna go look to try and see who the hell is doing this out. He just seems like really frustrated. He's gonna put his thing away and start like trying to gain a bit of altitude to look around.
The moment Chomper is able to get up, they're gonna go and try to check on Scruff. But yeah, go continue with that.
Did you have a message?
Oh boy. Yes, you may.
Let me just find it a sec. There's the notes. Oh.
No. Yeah.
I've miscounted. I lost count mid thing. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, for many reasons.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Stop.
Uh-oh!
Stop. Stop.
This is fun.
Oh no.
No.
On the plus side, Rob, this works really well for multiple reasons.
The more you do this, the more you prove me right.
Hang on.
Please continue.
Hang on, let me count. 2, 4, 6, 8,
Yeah.
10,
Yeah, Chopper's really
12,
getting up like, Scruff, what is wrong with you? Are you okay?
13 minus 2 is 11.
Oh.
Scruff, how would you like to describe this?
Coughing fit real quick.
Oh.
Chomper grabs Scruff, Shadow Claw manifests and just kind of swipes at Chomper to fling him away. And it connects hard.
All right. So, with that being said, it was probably not even Noah pulling him up. The sheer momentum of the kinetic force against your ribs, as that was damaged, Chomper. Definitely like lowered by your physical integrity, but that was 11 points of kinetic damage against your frame. You are suddenly having flashbacks to Samantha.
Ouch.
I thought you said we both got pulled up together by now. Like we both landed on top of the mountain. Like we're back up there together.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
To which Noah has. All right, so if you could rate your rescue. Wait, I didn't rescue you yet. How did you? You can't jump like that, can you? Because he's looking.
Okay, I was very confused. It sounded like we both made it up there before this all started happening.
Yes.
Okay, so it sounds like instead Scruff has basically entuned and used his ghost hands to smack me all the way back up to the top.
Well, after you got your hands on him, the kinetic force of the strike clocked you, and you took him back up to the landmass.
Cool, as long as he's up there.
Wow! What an impressive improv rescue! Teamwork! As Noah is completely misunderstanding.
I like to imagine Scruff has come up and there's still like big clumps of dirt stuck to his claws. Like he didn't let go. The earth just came with him.
That's fine.
Yeah, with that much force, yeah.
Check on Scruff. And Chomper's gonna kind of like take a knee. As like the air's knocked out of his his whole diaphragm from the ghost hand hit.
Wow, your chest turned into a bowl.
Chomper, I think you need to check yourself. You are injured, like legitimately.
It's fine. Check on Scruff. He's freaking out. He did.
One moment. Excuse me, as he is going to put his hands on Chomper's back. The hands are going to disappear, and you feel something on the incorrect side of your ribs arranging them.
Oh, what are you doing? Whoa.
Fix.
As like Chomper just feels like literally a ghost hand rearranging bones and polyvital organs back to correct place.
They're not, well, the good news is that they are not broken, they're just a little bent. So I'm just gonna push this here, and your bone structure is exactly the way I remember it being before. Okay, I'm done.
Chomper feels his breaths coming back a little bit easier as the pain, while still being there, much like if somebody snapped your arm back into place, except this is your ribs. Yeah, that's
The illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Merle_2009 just resubscribed for 21 months.
Oh my.
Merle, thank you so much for that resub and your 21 months of support.
Where's Vane? You flew? Scruff, can you hear me?
I will say, the second the shaking stops, Scruff will bolt.
Scruff!
Wait, there's nowhere to hide. Wait, I guess there is. I did bring up some trees. There's places to hide.
God, Noah.
Scruff will bolt, and once the shaking shot stops, the Scruff will bolt, and Scruff will also not care if they're like raised on a ledge. He will bolt off of the ledge and into the forest, probably.
Oh no! That's where the shaking is.
Someone hold on to oh, fuck. Someone hold on to Scruff. He's panicking.
I'll do it. As Noah takes a step and the entire island lurches. I will not do it.
Scruff is having a panic attack or something. I don't know what's going on. As like Chomper is asking for help from somebody else at this point as well, because jumping off and doing that again might not be a good idea. Apparently,
actually, wait, is the big ground raising thing is connected to the ground, isn't it?
By technically like shadow tendrils that are directly under it, it's holding it up like support columns.
Are they solid? Do they have a surface, or are they just shadowy?
They do have surface area, yes.
Could he potentially run down those?
It would be possible, yes.
Yeah, I was just trying to see.
It's just that they are absorbing most of the vibration, so they are also shaking a bit.
Digi, I got some for you.
Yes.
I was just thinking about negating full damage. Wouldn't want any major sources of damage to happen at all.
Yeah, you could avoid fall damage. You've got your trotters.
Chomper's calling out for Kaza.
Kaza will go try, but he's not really sure because talking to someone mid-panic attack is not usually great, but he can at least keep an eye on him. And he thinks that maybe that would be enough for the time being.
He's running around hurting himself. Is there anything to do we can calm him? I think we need to calm him down. I think we need to do the thing.
Scruff's not hurting himself.
Says the person who was in an earthquake and now jumping off a cliff.
Well, actually, he has changed his mind. He is, with his little trotters, making use of his new climb speed to go around the ledge and then basically slide down and then run down the shadows.
He doesn't launch himself off. He just goes straight over, following the corner. Just.
Basically, he's cartoon running.
If he has enough panic in him to throw an attack like that, I think he's freaking out pretty hard. That was literally almost my ribs. I think he needs to slow down. He's just doing stuff. He's doing stuff like Squirrel was doing stuff. He's just running. I'm gonna calm him down.
Question though. if we put Squirrel to sleep against his will, even if it wasn't a bit of a panic attack, would he be appreciative afterwards?
What's causing him to freak out? What's causing him to freak out is he does not like to be in a high place, and he's scared of earthquakes or something. He doesn't like being picked up, but also he's willing to stay in a dangerous spot on the ground if it means not getting elevated. He doesn't like being elevated, or he doesn't like earthquakes. Either way, he is endangering himself if he runs out there where the earthquake is at.
As Kaza will then
help
follow after him.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Wade is gonna follow behind.
Kaza is going to teleport after Scruff.
I finished my multiple messages. Did you?
Oh man, so many messages.
I don't put it as an apology. I'm so sorry.
Nim for the record.
It is what it is. You're doing it.
Nim for the record.
Look at the number of dice.
It's okay. The hit contact is fine. The main thing is that the panic attack freaking out part is what is out. That's the important part. Whether you break my ribs or not just shows more how much you're panicking and freaking out. That's just part of the story, in my opinion. But yeah, Chomper's acting the same way. He's trying to stop you from doing what you're doing. Nim?
As Kaza.
I didn't hear what Nim was doing real quick. Nim?
Yes, go ahead.
If you're trying to talk, we cannot hear you.
Vane already left. He went to go find the source of the thing.
Well, no. I know that Vane isn't there. I was letting Zim know that if he was talking, we couldn't hear him.
Yeah, I want to hear what Nim was doing.
Nothing important, so.
That's a bummer.
I mean, I know Cash teleported towards wherever Scruff went, but Wade will like try and run towards wherever Scruff, even if he can't quite catch up.
Yeah, Chomper thinks he is in protective mode, trying to save his friend, so he's going to be doing everything to see that Scruff is safe. So he's following Kaza immediately as well.
All right. I've written down Kaza's intentions as he is going to use Aegis before he goes in for his own grab, and he's learned things about this encounter. 1, Scruff hates the shaking ground. 2, he also hates the elevated ground. So ergo and thusly, he needs to take him somewhere where this earthquake probably isn't happening. Ergo, not even in Hamoa, but all the way back in the Lu Light Library.
Oh.
As, you may make another attack roll, Scruff.
Yeah, I will. I apologize, but I will. Was it?
Yeah, Chomper would love to get to the point where he gets to just talk with Scruff and have a conversation, but currently Scruff is attacking and running and attacking and running and attacking and running.
Why are my rolls only ever good versus demons?
I just want. It's a bummer you're attacking us, but if it fits for your character, I understand.
That is true. Whenever you were attacking an enemy,
Whenever I was attacking an enemy, be it Kaz's dad or something in the dungeon, like it would explode in my face, attacking teammates, tackling people. That's fine. I roll tens on that.
Look,
One,
Scruff is
two,
Scruff is
three, four,
not allowed to
four.
pump when attacking an ally.
Not allowed to pump. Yeah.
All right.
That's like favorite
Well,
foe.
Kaza's not particularly trying to dodge, so this does connect. But thankfully, I will remind you that the Aegis is mobile barriers, so it
Yay.
does break one as he goes past the hand. Places one hand on Scruff, not grabbing him, because remember, all you have to do is be touching him.
Yes.
And he teleports into an enclosed room in the library where there is no shaking. It is still connected to the ground.
Touch.
Where in the library?
Inside the reading room.
Scruff is brief, like second of all fur on like full, like on end. Registers kind of somewhere in his subconscious, registers where he is, and then bolts straight for the forge and for the warehouse. The
Fair
storeroom.
enough. The door was open, so you are more than able to tear ass out of there, vault over the railing to take a shortcut, zoom into Bean's workshop and into his closet. Wait, what? Who is what?
I imagine Bean like just looks down and there's little like notches in the floor from the claws.
Okay.
Scruff is hiding amidst all the cleaning supplies and the oil and the scented rags and all the smell of metal and of just comfort and stuff he enjoys.
Bean is extremely confused, but okay. He's okay to be there. He will not bother him. As Kaza then goes back and says that Scruff is with Bean now. He's fine.
Oh. Wait, you took him all the way back to the library?
Yes.
You can
It's
tell
okay.
people-
Scruff is with the ghost now. Everything's fine.
Well, when you put it that way. So what were you going to say, Jumper?
Chomper's still in like breathing panic mode and still concerned for Scruff as they officially just ran away during a panic attack.
As Kaza is then going to put one hand on each of the headphone speakers and then press them together a little bit to like, Chomper, breathe.
It's just
You
again.
You
happening again.
Are having one.
Again. He's gonna run away. He's not gonna come back.
Chomper, he is already safe and secure. You are now having a panic attack.
Wait, nods.
It's taking Chomper to kind of calm down and realize that basically PTSD begets PTSD, but in actuality he's breathing and okay, but there really is something wrong with him right now that's bothering him. I'm glad he's safe, but he is freaking out about something, and I believe it has to do with not what's happening, but something that's happened before.
the earthquake may have triggered a memory.
Yeah, or something. He's hit me with ice. He's never hit that hard. He's never ran that hard. Or felt like that. I'm glad he's okay, but we need to talk with him when he's ready. Try not to let him run away. At least give him a talk. Don't hold him down. But as long as he's not running into danger, it's fine.
Just give him some time. He'll be able to calm down.
I was just scared because he was running through the earthquake and he was lashing out at us. I'm glad it was me and not Kaza. Or you, Wade. Or anybody. I don't think Vane would have forgiven him if he hit Kaza. I'm glad it was me.
I mean, I don't want you to get hurt.
It's fine. I'm fine. I just don't want you to get hurt.
I've got my shielding move. It's okay.
I know. I'm worried about you, but I'm also worried about Vane. And I'm also worried about you, Wade. I'm worried about you, Nim. I just need to sit down. And Chompers is gonna slump down for a moment.
Wade is gonna go to your chopper and just pat him on the head. Just breathe in and out. Just calm yourself. Just calm yourself down. You're very erratic yourself.
It's just so close. I don't want to lose any one of you again.
You're not going to lose us, Chopper. We're here. Don't worry.
Chomper's gonna be quiet and just nod and try to breathe. They're looking over down at the clump that's still left over there, the one that Scruff pulled up from the ground for a moment, and just kind of look down a little bit, listening to their headphones. All right, and Chomper is currently tapped out as a character. Hope you had fun with that because that was literally Chomper PTSD combined with whatever Scruff's PTSD, which I have an insight about, as well as Chomper in character totally is as inferred everything. But
if only that was some old PTSD, because that would be Void Parasite worthy mental breakdowns and whatnot, which means that Scruff is with B and might trigger that.
Oh boy, have fun, Scruff.
Boy, B, and I hope you have anything that might be type effective against Scruff.
Hope you enjoy the PTSD/connection with all these void parasites, and also legit what usually happens to this team when it comes to having a panic attack over something. Because yeah, that was very much a history repeating itself type deal. I'm just glad I didn't get freaking super hurt. I thought I was gonna break a ribcage on that one, but that would have been actually still pretty cool.
Yeah, what is your max health? Or what is Chopper's max health?
Oh, brother, I've died like 3 times. I'm not even sure. Let me see. Let me go check.
It should be 13 because everyone has 13 attributes, so.
I tell you what, whenever I start worrying about the character sheet and doing that and XPing up, I'm definitely gonna be way more of a tank because I think I need to be as a character.
Well, HP currently is tied to your attributes, so all of us have the same amount of HP. Eventually, when I get around to the to putting in the feats, there will be feats to expand your there will be feats to expand your HP, but yeah.
We're all working with the standard.
So yeah, that left you with 2 health.
Well, integrity as well.
Integrity, yeah.
Which, don't know what Chopper's physical integrity was, but...
My integrity is 2, and it's probably gonna be leveled up pretty soon, based on all the damage and healing, and honestly...
So he was left with 4 HP from that. He was reduced to less than a third of his max HP in a single hit.
It's basically the epitome of getting an open chest, because I wasn't really defensive. I was more on like trying to do a... It's like basically a firefighter trying to pick somebody up out of a fire, and the dude gets slugged in the chest or slugged in the face. They're not really looking to block, so you just got a free ghost hit.
Yeah.
While only thing I was doing is being like, I'm just gonna fucking hold on. Basically, so you got a free hit.
Will say that as far as that goes, your integrity is meant to be just your natural capability to withstand damage. Accuracy versus your evasion, if you weren't expecting to get hit and it just was a free hit, it would mean that they wouldn't need to roll accuracy. However, the integrity still applies. That's not a conscious thing.
Yeah. Also, because it effectively would reduce your evasion to 0, they should still probably roll accuracy to see if they would otherwise crit you. But yeah.
So, here's what happens. Scruff, you are not doing great. In fact, something is rising. Something very, very large, actually, as it looks like a man. It's taking a shape. And they've got something in their hands. Something sharp-ish. And they are advancing on Bean, who has couldn't help but notice that, really. As he's going, oh yes, I know about this. As he is raising his own shadow claw, only the end is turning metallic as he tears its head off with metal claw.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The figure trembles, and with another downward slash, he rends the body as it is now properly dissipating, and you are starting to get your memories back. Thankfully, you are weak to steel-type moves, because Bien didn't have many other options. He does not have
fire.
He does not have fire. He does not have water. He does not have grass, and fighting is a maybe.
Yeah. I like being.
But he does have steel-type moves.
Nice.
So, thank goodness, that was almost potentially bad.
Very.
So, would you care to take the scene and inform us of what you are remembering?
I honestly think you might be able to do it better, and I'm pretty sure I've shared it with you.
All right. Let me just scroll up a bit.
If not, I can probably find it again. You know what my notes are like.
I do.
Many scattered bullet points.
Yes. Scruff, you are potentially remembering the most pivotal thing, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You have known that the gods aren't anything special. Spirits, on the other hand, that's a different matter entirely. They, if you were to put it into any perspective, they are the best comparison to what the gods should be. They are the powers that be. And they are usually enough pretty harmonious with people. At least when people are being respectful. However, you are on search and rescue in a very particular mountain. There is one area in particular that needs to be left alone, or at least treated respectfully. It is a spirit grove. Once upon a time, the weather was getting particularly bad, and there was calls for everyone. As there had been some missing people. One of them being someone you had handed over to the authorities a not small number of times. There was a bad feeling after you'd found a group. So you'd called someone else to come to your location, giving exact coordinates as you needed to know, as you left them to go investigate this area. There he was, one more time, and the grove had been trashed. And it looks like he wasn't done, because in his hands was something flammable on fire. And it seemed that he was intending to go further. The details are a bit fuzzy from here, but when the recollection continues, he isn't a problem anymore. However, following this was a landslide, or an avalanche, rather. And you don't remember anything anymore. But when you wake up, you receive the news that that first group that you'd left to someone else were not able to be found, and they were reported missing, lost to the snow, lost to those awful quakes caused by one person. You never could understand them, or why someone would intentionally go about doing things like this. Those awful tremors that could have very easily spelled the end of you and had spelled the end of so many. It doesn't leave you. You may have done technically the correct thing. You may have followed your procedures, but people are still gone. Would they have survived? You don't know. There's an equal opportunity that you would have just been buried with them. But that's the thing about uncertainty. There's always the what if. And it can't be dispelled. I believe I hit most everything.
You did indeed.
Marvelous.
That was very fun to listen to. Scattered notes sounded cool.
I mean, they were, though. As Kaza will return to report, as inform Vane, just in case that he hadn't heard, unless he's still out flying, that Scruff is probably in good hands.
Given the fact that, like, you know, someone with their memories was straight up like, oh, someone's using a move right now, probably. Vane is trying to find whoever the fuck is doing this.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Well, it seems that
Hello there. Sorry, one sec. Hello there, Tanya. How was your stream? Thank you so much for that raid. Hope you had a good one.
All right.
Go ahead and carry on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying you guys can carry on.
Yeah, I was just letting you know. Did you get there?
Alright. So, it doesn't seem that whatever was supposed to be responsible seems to be around. That, or they must be small to be able to hide all these very disturbed trees. Only for then the aftershocks to begin.
Oh,
Is this like within the entire sightline, or is this like localized to an area?
It seems to be a general. It seems to be like basically the whole forest. It even seems like Hamoa is getting some of it.
All right, but does that mean that there is then variable intensity?
Yes.
All right, he's going to try and find, like, just visually where about the center would be and start looking there.
At the center of the quake, the ground seems fissuring.
Is he able to roll some sort of check to figure out what the fuck is going on, or?
Yes, he may.
What kind of check would you like?
Let's see. I'd imagine survival, logic, and body would give you physical details. Mine would be more deduction.
Let's go deduction then, even though it's 1 point less. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what, I'm gonna soul one of those ones. Four.
All right.
This was with mine, by the way.
Yep. This isn't too terribly far away where you had your meeting with Calti. Calti didn't throw up his barrier or a barrier of any sort. All things considered, he was pretty brazen about it, actually.
Is this more godfuckery?
There is a non-0% chance.
All right. So this is pretty close to where the meeting happened. Calti was pretty brazen about things and didn't seem to, like, obfuscate anything at all. And now, all of a sudden, entire forest-shaking earthquakes are going on. Is the impact the tree nearby at all?
It's deeper in the forest, like at where its location is. It's probably like lesser intensity, but it's probably still shaken up a bit.
Ah, okay. In that case, like, is like the whole aftershock event still going on?
Probably settling down.
All right. He's still going to maintain like a reasonable distance, but he is going to get a bit closer to try and see if there's anything that's actually in the area that'd be noticeable.
Well,
which, just in case there is, I don't know if there will be or not, I'll just roll an investigation.
Do roll the investigation.
This will be with body, because he's just trying to physically see if there's anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I got almost every single number there. Nice. So 1, 2, 3. 3.
All right. So, it's interesting, actually. Oh, hold on. Anyway, all things considered, the fissure seems to go pretty deep, actually, so it wouldn't be terribly surprising if the culprit was underground. However, all things considered, the timing is strange, actually. Ergo, why now? When at the center, there was clearly no one there. Very clearly no one there.
I feel like early, like if it was before the culty conversation, he might have had the patience to actually deal with more things that don't make sense and are unknown. But after the whole dealing with culty thing, yeah, he's probably just gonna try and get closer to figure out, okay, what the actual fuck is going on with this. I'm just going to try and figure things out at this point because, well, can't exactly go ask Calti any questions right now, and I'm the only person here. So he's still going to avoid touching the ground if at all possible for now, but he is going to, like, try looking into the fissure and the like. Do you want me to make a perception check or something?
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Boy, people are just determined. But anyway, yes.
All
One
right.
more, if I may.
What'd you say?
Here is the influence, Enja.
So, what was the response to this?
Basically, because he's basically, like, completely shot of all his patience of, not figuring things out, and he is literally the only person here, he was going to start actually trying to, like, find good angles to, like, look into the fissure. Again, trying not to touch the ground as much as he can, but he's actually getting close enough to, like, start trying to, like, look down it instead of staying a good distance away.
Okay. Make me a survival check.
Okay. Which I'm gonna make it mind again.
And an additional 2 dice.
I'm just gonna willpower that. Fuck that. That'll be 5.
All right. Seeing as how you are approaching the hole, your shadow is sliding out from underneath you and basically sliding down it like a rope. It also wants a look.
Okay, he's immediately taking that as a fucking awful sign, and is basically going to do his best to try and, like, wrangle it into actually staying, like, it can writhe around him as much as it wants, but at least stay fucking next to him.
It goes a good distance before it obeys and comes back.
Yeah, because, look, he's going to be trying to get a good look anyway. Just stay around me so that way nothing untoward happens.
Well, it does have some information. Supposedly, this is the site of a fault line.
Joke.
This location in particular that we just so happen to have had the meeting over.
Yes.
Yeah, no, he has a fucking awful feeling about this, but he's like, how big is this fissure?
Pretty large, actually.
Dang.
He really doesn't really want to do this, but he is going to try and get a close of a look as he can now. But he's also, like, feeling very not good about this and is kind of getting ready at a moment's notice to start flying away as fast as he fucking can. Because divine fuckery, his shadow is explicitly seeking this out. It just so happens to be over the spot that we met with Calti on. And apparently there just so happens to be a fault line here. He is so sus, but also, like, he just needs information, and this possibly has important information.
Yes.
Who was trying to say something?
Oh no, I just said Sus.
Sus. Yes, very Maxus. Alright, so do you want me to roll anything?
Yes, since for all of Vane's reading, I do not believe that he's much of a geologist.
No. But he is basically trying to note down as much detail as he can in case he can't figure out what's going on, so he can at least get the proper information back to people who might, like, be in.
Yes.
Also probably Sigmund, but that's just because this is some level of divine fuckery. So. Yeah, what do you want me to roll?
Alright. I'll take investigation for noting down the details meticulously.
Alright, in that case, I'll make it body for, like, literally just seeing the details.
Yep.
Not trying to interpret them as much, but just seeing. Any modifiers? Positive, negative?
Yeah. Your sheer meticulous nature will give you a +1 dice.
Cool. I see a lot of ones in that. That is an egregious amount of ones, but... Yeah, I think that might be a -1. Let me check. Yeah, it's a -1. Yeah, I'm just gonna willpower that. I rolled 11 dice and got a -1. That's better. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was the last of my willpower.
Well, that does look good.
That is an 8.
Yep. Alright. It's cramped, and very much the only way to escape would be to go up a good ways, but it does go deep. Like, extremely uncomfortable for a bird.
Yeah, like I said, he would not be doing this if it wasn't for the fact that he is fresh out of that conversation with Calti, and he is so done with not having information right now.
Oh yeah. No, you are. Could not be more done. You are getting answers. You are getting them now.
Right, meow.
I mean, he's a bird, not a cat, but okay.
The intent to translate.
True. All right, so with that aid,
yeah, you could probably remember these details pretty good.
All right, cool. If he feels
but
like
if there was any detail to note, it's warm. Should it be this warm this far down?
I mean, just reasonably, it is common knowledge that like caves are kind of supposed to be cool.
Yeah.
I guess logically it could have been something friction related to make it heat up. But he doesn't really have an answer for why his shadow is interested. So he's basically at this point just gonna kind of like not tell his shadow to like go wherever it wants, but he's kind of interested to see where his shadow's going to lead him if he like loosens the reins a tiny bit.
Well,
he doesn't want it like stretching out like it was trying to do before, but it could go a bit ahead of him.
So you're giving it a little bit of leash.
Just literally the smallest bit, because it seems like it knows something that he doesn't, but it's not exactly it's not exactly able to like converse with him to tell him what. So
yeah, it can pass off things that it finds that it is completely, absolutely sure of, and that's it.
Yeah. So, but he knows it was interested in something. There was something that it was interested in. So, he's going to give it the tiniest bit of leash.
Okay. It's starting to move again. And it's going further down. In fact, pushing aside some dirt and rock to go further down.
Just a note, yes, Vane is hating every moment of this, actively. Which is probably only, like, encouraging his shadow a bit more, because he's just automatically shunting all those bad feelings into it, so...
Yeah. But...
It's growing stronger with your hatred.
I mean, it literally does. That is a factual statement, yes.
I know.
Indeed.
But going down further, something's weird. Something is immediately wrong after a certain point.
Wrong on what level? Is it like wrong, like in a physical sense, mental sense, or in like a oh, this is completely fucked up, something is just wrong?
Well, you'll have to decide for yourself, because you smell sugar. Like a lot of sugar.
He smells sugar?
Yes.
I forget if this was a thing, but wasn't fairy type energy described as having a sugary smell to it? I forget, legitimately, I think I remember that being a thing, but...
Whatever blew up the library had a sugary smell to it.
That was it. Okay, I was like, something had a very sugary smell to it. I just couldn't remember what it was out of game. With that, he's basically just absolutely. He's basically telling his shadow that you have exactly like 1 second to get whatever it is you're going after, and I'm fucking leaving.
After reaching this point, it seems more like searching around, but it seems to have like lost precisely what it was trying to find. So it might just be time to pull up.
Yeah, no, like he wasn't kidding. If it can't find it immediately, he's just leaving.
And so you ascend. As your shadow recedes.
So one could say that
maybe
one could say that Vane is making an ascent to ascend.
Har.
Hardy har. But yeah, no, he is getting the fuck out of there. He was done with this situation a while ago, but was mostly just he was just forcing himself to go along with it. This is the point where he's just like, nope, 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 nope. I am out of here.
Very well.
I am out of here. Very well.
Basically his shadow right now.
Could not be more done with this situation.
Woo, I got a +1.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, Vane is going to end up flying back to the group.
At the group, Nim is basically probably just hugging Chomper for a moment and being like, "You're okay, you're okay, you're okay."
Wade is just trying to pat Chomper and try and comfort him, even if he doesn't seem like he really knows how to exactly.
Can never hold on tight enough, or I never can get through in time. There's no time to talk. I was trying to talk, and there wasn't listening. There was no response. Just, yeah.
Was this like a simultaneous thing, or is Vane like here now with this?
He's probably here for this.
Yeah, I was thinking that this is what he's arriving to.
That's what I figured. I wanted to like clarify and make sure. Yeah, he's gonna go. Okay, so I have some questions about whatever went down here, but I have good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
The bad news.
The bad news is that the gods did this.
Wade blinks. Oh.
The exact same. It was described as sugary sweet smell. I don't know if that means anything to you, but it was the exact same thing when they blew up the library, apparently. So.
Sugary sweet. Can I make a roll to see if Wade recognized that?
You may.
The good news is that it's over, so it doesn't appear to be continuing at all right now. It looks like it was back, the epicenter was back when we were meeting Calti, so the timeline doesn't make sense on why they'd wait afterwards, but it seems like it was something to do with our meeting with Calti. That's a lot of fours.
What the hell? I hope it's not the Japanese 4.
Now we could just be we could just be calling Blake Maisland. Call Blake Maisland. In case you guys don't know, he's a guy that he's one of those attorney billboard things, and his number is literally all fours. There's even a jingle.
That is 3.
So basically, Vane didn't see anything that happened with Scruff during that situation.
Nope. Because when the second one started, he basically looked over at Wade because Wade made the comment that it was a Pokemon doing this, and then he immediately left to go try and basically tell them whoever was doing this to cut it the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got a tree on. I made a lore check basically. My logic and lore.
All right. Well, that being the case, as far as you know, sugar? What the heck are you talking about?
Fortunately, I don't recognize anything Sugar River did in this regard. Sad to say. At least not right now.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask Sigmund at the earliest convenience. But speaking of asking things, what happened while I was gone? Why is Chomper like this and where's Scruff?
I can tell you that Chomper's gonna stand up at attention again, take a long deep breath, as like in their head they're like panicky and worried and whatnot, but they're not trying to have that come across, as they're trying to convey to Vane in the best way possible what happened, so Vane takes this in the best way possible, because Chomper's currently worried about it. Right. So during the earthquake, Scruff didn't want to go up, so they stayed on the ground, and it was very, very, very bad. I tried to go save them. When I got there and grabbed them, they weren't responsive, but they were clamped on the ground really hard, and I couldn't use sing or anything to calm them down. My stomach's getting squeezed by the rope, the dark cord, so I, put water on them, and they didn't do anything either. They were flailing. They used the ghost hands and popped me a bit, but I'm fine. We got back up together, and Noah helped heal me. And he burnt out and left. He was still in a panic state, but I believe he's in the library now, and he's okay according to Kaza. But I really think we should talk to him and make sure he is okay, because I believe the earthquake triggered something, as well as I'm not sure if us being higher than him mattered, but I think the earthquake was something bad for him.
He used to work on or live on a mountain, right? Earthquakes would probably be really bad signs there, at least. So,
yeah,
I think he might have passed with earthquakes in some way, and he might deal with a void parasite soon if we don't get to him. And I want to make sure he's okay.
Either earthquakes or perhaps avalanches. They have similar effects.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. I really need to go talk with Sigmund at the very least, get some information to be in. So, I think we should probably head back to Lumite.
Okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
Especially because, Scruff is apparently at the library, so.
Yeah. I really think we should be careful, especially with these, void parasites. I don't want anybody else panicking and running off, especially when we have gods that are attacking us like this.
Yeah, I don't know if it was directed at us, considering that, well, we were a good distance away. It's just the timing is so weird with this. I need to go talk with Sigmund and Ian about this stuff. Ian, because apparently it's a fault line, but I wanted to make sure to get as much information as possible, and I don't know anything about geology, so
I just don't want to separate it, and I don't know if the gods want that, or I just want to make sure we're okay. So as long as we get to Scruff, that's what I'm for.
Okay, but I'm just letting you know that I am going and talking to Sigmund.
What's up?
Do you? But I want to make sure Scruff is okay. Just be safe. I know you're running off a lot, but be safe, okay?
You mind if I come with you when you go and talk to Sigmund, Vane?
Sure, anyone who wants to come can.
I just want to make sure Scruff is okay first, and I'll meet you at Sigmund. Kaza's okay too, by the way. Nothing happened with Kaza. He's fine.
Yeah, I dropped Scruff off at the library. I think he's okay. Bian's watching him. I hope. I think he ran into the workshop.
Okay, well, at least we know where he is. Let's just get over there.
Teleport ho.
Woo!
Teleport away.
Teleporting.
Teleport away.
But yeah, no. Van is like almost immediately just going to like explain the very basics of the situation to everyone while like getting to like, you know, for the things that he actually like noticed besides just basically going god fuckery sugary smell.
Well, Kaza would be very interested that apparently his shadow can collect information for him.
Yeah, he was also very interested in that fact, but then was also just straight up like, hey, yeah, you know what? We kind of got bigger problems than this right now. Or things to look into.
Yeah, and Chopper's always like pure, like about the team mental health. And everything, literally, there could be like a fire going on the side over there somewhere. As long as his team's okay, he's good. But if like one of the team like literally has like a broken leg or is like, you know, literally doing something bad, they're gonna worry about the team before anything to do with that house fire. Just saying.
True, so true.
But yeah, I'm just imagining that Bian will probably just still be in his workshop, right?
Bian is still indeed in the workshop. However, he will inform them when he sees them come in. Ah, hello. Scruff might be indisposed at the moment. Something came up out of him. I think it was a void parasite. I did manage to deal with it.
Was it
okay?
Shadowy black menacing.
Yes,
Good.
It seemed like a figure that had a knife in its hand.
What? Knife?
I mean, interesting, but yeah, that was probably a void person. I'll just mention that to Sigmund as well. Do you happen to know anything about geology?
Is Scruff doing okay?
Scruff is fine. He's quieted down. He's down there.
Okay, so part of what caused all of this is that we had a bit of a meeting with Calti. Meeting's the right word for it. After we left the area, there were suddenly some severe earthquakes after a small while. I went and looked at what was, ostensibly the center of it, only to find that it was pretty much right where our meeting spot was. Would there happen to be a fault line that runs about, I'd say, half an hour or so outside of Hamoa?
Let's see. My memory is correct. There would be, but I don't recall it being around about time for it to have built up enough pressure.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that. The sugary sweet smell was back at the bottom of it.
What?
It was almost absolutely definitely the gods again, with the same stuff that they did against the library.
Ah!
Yeah. So they knew what we were doing. You think they saw the veil or the anything and got angry and tried to stop us there? Like when they blew up the library?
Well, the veil is specifically hiding from them. I guess there is the possibility that they were looking directly at us, and then we used the veil, and then they got upset at it.
Yeah,
That would coincide, but
I mean,
for the location,
and I do believe that we had a first Earth for you, even actually. So that may have been already been going on before that.
Okay.
but either way, I went ahead and noted some details. Would you mind listening to them and telling me what you think?
Yes, absolutely.
And Vane is going to start listing off all of the 8 successes worth of detail he managed to get.
Nim is
He is
going
listening
to
intently.
Nim is going to pull Chomper off to the side to go find Scruff. While Vane is listing all this stuff.
Chomper was writing notes for a moment, trying to get down stuff to figure out what's going on. But yeah. Nim, you okay? Why are you pulling me?
I figured it would be helpful for you to check in on Scruff.
Yeah, I'm worried about him. I just wanted to make sure he's okay. I know how it feels to have to deal with a void parasite. I'm glad we're here right now. But yeah, I want to check on him bad now too. But I'm also trying to figure out why we getting this god stuff is, and what Vane figured out.
If I may, usually it's a good idea to leave people to let them have their time to collect themselves. I think.
Is he in the? You say he's in the room. He hasn't ran off anywhere. He's just resting.
Yes, I think he's unconscious.
Okay, as long as he's laying down and not running into danger. I was just scared he was going to run into another earthquake or get lost and not come back or something. As long as he's laying down and resting, I can wait till he wakes up. Right now, I want to stop this from happening again because I feel like the gods are messing with us, trying to make us panic and see our void parasites or something. Who knows? I need to figure this out.
All right. Speaking of, do you have any thoughts, ideas, or comments about the information?
Well, given from what you've informed me, this is definitely an unnatural fault maneuver. But it does sound like something applied pressure from below going directly upwards and, let's see, artificially triggered it.
So it wasn't just a simple earth or magnitude. It was deliberate geological manipulation.
Well, yes, if it was naturally occurring, the effect would have been far more extensive. That there was only a fissure in that one centralized location is quite telling.
Also, this is bad for another reason. It means they're trying to play subtle again.
Subtle? An earthquake is subtle?
Oh, the earthquake itself wasn't subtle, but their involvement with it. Deliberately pushing up from below in a specific location and having to dig out the bottom slightly to get to the part that shows that they were the cause of it. Now that is them playing subtle again.
Yeah, that's true.
Which means I need to go find Sigmund.
I'm coming along.
Yep, and Vane basically just make an open offer for anyone who wants to come along.
Who's staying with Scruff? Are you gonna?
Oh, I've asked Samantha to watch over. She seems quite attached to your little group, so me showing up with with another one unconscious, she's quite bristly at the moment.
Okay. I don't want to lose out on anything that's going on because I'm just starting to keep up with my notes. So I'll come with you to Sigmund's if that's okay.
Oh,
Like
yes.
I said, anyone. Oh, God.
Definitely stick together. Definitely.
Yeah, we should stick. I don't want to separate. I don't want to leave Scruff, but if he's resting, I don't want to lose all of us and lose anybody else. And the gods are avidly targeting us. Let's get together, okay? Kaza, Nim.
Yes, let's go ahead and go.
Okay. And Chomper's going to follow Vane to Sigmund.
Yep, and Vane is going to go directly to Sigmund's house and see if he's there.
He is. And here's the funny little detail. He's outside his house, talking with Calti.
Oh, fantastic. Calti again.
Vane is 100% interrupting. He
hold the line.
As he ranks up and holds the line. Right up on him.
Rollington Daga raided my stream with 16 viewers.
Rolling Thundaga! Hello! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. You have come into our Lost in Chaos Scar Pokemon TTRPG campaign. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Rolling Thundog. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Natsuro. Or Natsuru. Hello there, Morat. Oh, geez, that's a loud video.
They're a Skyrat. Thunder
Hello
can
there,
shoot. They're a Final Fantasy fan.
Indeed.
But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. I hope you all enjoy your stay and enjoy the show. For those coming in, hit that follow button. We do all sorts of things here. Lots of video games. Many artists that come and join us throughout the week and do art live here on stream. I do many tabletop games. So yeah, lots to enjoy here. And for those already here, go check out Thundaga. They also do tabletop RPGs.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Vane is absolutely interrupting whatever conversation they're having by flying down. Or flying up to them.
You're here.
Yeah, not for you. Okay, Sigmund, problem.
Yep.
God's doing fuckery where we were meeting with him earlier caused a fault line, sugary sweet smell. It caused pressure from below, from what I could see, pop the entire local area. Also, apparently my shadow can give me information, which is also worrying, but secondary.
Ah, yes. Interesting.
It was big enough that even Homoa got hit with it a bit, it looked like.
Sounds like Groudon.
I was like Groudon, but I don't remember. Groudon having a sugary sweet smell doesn't sync.
Oh no, that's just the smell of astral energy.
Sugary sweet smell is astral energy.
Oh.
And depending on the intensity, will differentiate how intense it is. If it smells burnt, it's strong.
Did it smell burnt to me?
It was probably a pretty light amount.
So, like, the beginning of caramelization kind of smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vane's gonna, like, hum a little bit and go, no, it was only lightly caramelized at worst.
Then probably pretty small amount. Interesting. My recollection, Groudon's one of the more neutral ones.
Maybe, but also seemed to happen just a little bit after I ended up using the veil to have a bit of a private conversation for all of about a minute and a half. Which could just be coincidence, but that is... Well, the timing is suspect, to say the least.
Well, yes, clearly.
To be fair, I do believe it had already begun happening before we. It is a possibility that it was something that exactly we were being observed.
And I'm here too! What? He's looking down. Noah. You're Noah, right? Yes! Aha. I'll get to you in a minute. As he's turning back to Vane.
Yeah. I guess other interesting bits is Scruff kind of had a void parasite moment from it, but well, it turns out Bian knows something that was able to deal with it because he was able to deal with it. And well, besides that, I mean, that's pretty much the short of it, but yeah, additional godfuckery in the area. Obviously, it's kind of important that you know this. I guess the only other worrying part, interesting part, is that while I was near the bottom of the ravine, my shadow was trying to root around for something where the sugary sweet smell was coming from, the astral energy. It wasn't able to find it, but it was looking for something.
It was probably trying to find information or like push you in or like trying to find a lead of any possible sort.
Hey, Sigmund.
Yes.
You don't think the gods were trying to, activate our void parasites or anything, do you?
That would technically be counterproductive. The more memories you have, the less you may play along to what they want. I mean, I can't be sure. Their methods are confusing.
I asked because the earthquake affected Scruff, and it was by them, so I don't know if there's a connection there. Just making sure.
I imagine earthquakes are especially uncomfortable to ground types, especially ones with tremor sense. He was probably, for all intents and purposes, blind and deaf.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. He really didn't like earthquakes at all, like badly, and he did have a void parasite affect him when we saw him. They handled it at the library.
It was definitely something concerning his.
Ooh.
So this whole slide, well, not rather, kind of subtle earth growth made. It was either a complete coincidence or there was another reason why it was being done. Why exactly would Cradon just decide to earth the region? If it wasn't because of us, there must be another.
Well, like I said, it did happen just over the spot where we were meeting with Calti.
Do you think it would? What? Calti?
Just so you know, you were breaking out really bad, so.
Oh, testing.
Yep, you're pretty clear right now.
You think it was due to attack Calti? If it was a pretty late attack.
No, it seemed more symbolic than anything with the timing of it. I mean, it was what, a good half an hour or so after the conversation, maybe?
Yeah.
So, no, it definitely wasn't to, it definitely wasn't to threaten Calti.
Well, I mean, person is right there. What do you think, Calti?
I don't really have an answer to this one.
Yeah, about what I thought. Well, moving on then, I guess. Noah, would you mind helping me with something real quick?
Yes.
So, I saw that look you were giving my shadow when we did the veil with it. Would you mind telling at least Sigmund what, like, you know, what was going on with that, what that made you feel, the like?
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to splash in it like a puddle. Okay. Why? Because it's the closest thing I felt to family. What?
Yeah, Vane is very much giving a what look.
Excuse me?
Family?
Family?
Yeah, I mean, not exactly, but like maybe, like, not completely unsimilar in no way.
Are you trying to say that my shadow felt like home to you or something?
A little bit. Maybe that's the way to say it. It felt like a distant cousin of my shadow, maybe.
Huh.
So perhaps your home was a very shadowy place?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, that's the first thing I can think of when you say something like that.
All right. Well, I guess that at least thank you for trying to communicate and answer the question.
Of course. Why would I not?
Vane passive aggressive levels extreme.
And Noah completely oblivious.
Yep.
You mentioned something with Calti.
A shadowy place.
The only thing I can think about, again, my notes are around Noah, are literally now, the new ones are Noah, family, to Noah, Vane Shadow, shadowy place, the dead bodies, the hell connection. It's a lot of things. It's all spooky.
I'm pretty sure Spooky's asleep.
Yoo-hoo. But yeah, you started talking about something to do with Calti, did you?
Yeah. She's just like looking away like, come on.
He will get no breaks during this interaction if he sticks around.
He's not leaving.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, pink guy. My name is Calti, Pink Man. Are you doing okay? Why do you ask? You would look uncomfortable. Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Press X to doubt.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Vane is getting, like, a very, like... I don't know how best to describe this, but it's like, you know, when you kind of start to realize something, maybe, and you're just like, I better be so fucking wrong with this train of thought. And he's not, like, he is so wishing that he is wrong with this that he's just not touching it for now.
Touch.
He is just like, I will revisit you in a little bit. Just stay where you're at.
My, how menacing. Sure.
Well, no. I'm saying, like that's how Vane is treating this right now. But like, he got the look about him of like how he gets when he realizes something, but is just like, okay, you stay right, like that thought right there. Just stay there. I'm revisiting you in like a very short period of time, just not right now. Considering, yeah, he just kind of got something, and he's just at this point though he is just staring at Calti.
Vane pin drop moment. And he hopes he's wrong.
And he hopes he's wrong. He very much so hopes he is very wrong right now.
One. Ah, nice.
Now it's a 3.
Okay, so I'm just doing a roll for, since it was told to him what it was. I'm just doing a roll for way to see if he can recall astral energy.
Doing Chomper could like do a smell check, or if I need help with that too. I need to do a quick BRB.
You know what? I just realized I should probably just roll a check for myself, really quickly.
Sounds like a good idea. Is Wade able to recall some Wade able to recall some knowledge of astral energy with my roll?
Well, that's just the thing.
Mm-hmm.
How many successes did you get?
3.
Okay.
Again.
You have your memories. But what is this astral energy? What? And on top of that, it smells like sugar. This is completely foreign.
Hmm.
So I feel like my role is actually very thematic. That is so thematic. Because that was willpower plus forceful plus integrity to see how long he could make himself wait for this. And he just rolled a -1 on how long he's willing to wait.
Oh, I am back, but what are you waiting for? Give me a quick recap, please.
Okay, so Calti said something that made Vane have, like, a bit of a, like... You know when, like, you click, like, something into place, but you're just like, I'm not touching this for now. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that for the first time, I'm literally just completely wrong and I look like a dumbass for even thinking this. And then I went, I should make a self roll. And then I rolled willpower, forceful, integrity to see how long Vane would be willing to wait. Like, to push this off to, like, deal with current circumstances. And then I rolled a -1.
Ah. So the burb is vibrating. Got it.
Yeah, basically, he's going to just kind of, like, he's been staring at Calti, but, like, I'm just imagining that, like, there's, like, a little bit of awkward silence.
Real quick, I need to borrow Rex real fast, IRL.
Okay.
So, break time or just...
Very quick one.
Okay. I'll go grab a drink then.
Okay, he's on his way back, and that was all I needed.
Okay.
Alright, cool. So, continue.
Polo is building my desk, and she needed it flipped.
Woof!
Fair.
She's being a good girl.
Woof!
But yeah, as soon as Rex is back on voice, yeah, we're good to continue.
I'm here.
Alright. I'm just imagining there's, like, a couple beats of silence, and then Vane is, like, kind of, like, obviously, like, a bit conflicted, before he just, like, kind of goes, so, you done working up your nerve yet, or do I need to wait longer?
Yes.
Way stop thinking from whatever he's thinking just to stare at whatever's going on with between Calti and Bane.
And even Sigmund's looking over like, what is this?
Now, I asked you 2 questions, and you just replied, yes. It wasn't a yes or no, it was 2 options, and you just said yes, so which is it?
Sure, we can talk some more.
Oh, there's
Nice.
Spooky. He just woke up. Sorry, carry on.
Mm-hmm.
Although I know that I definitely, no matter whatever's going on, I'm not going. I would never say this lightly. I really hope that I'm wrong right now, though.
Is there any chance that we could have this talk in private?
I think it would be best for our entire team to have it not in private.
Chomper nods with a note and a pen in his hand.
And he's looking over to Sigmund. I've had it up. Just talk.
I mean, we are outside, but...
Then please go inside, suppose.
Should we put the veil up, or...
I've already had it up. I've already...
Oh, okay. There's no reason not to say it. Calti?
I assume we're, like, just going inside.
As he will still march inside the house, Sigmund follows, rolling his eyes.
Wade is just coming in, even though he doesn't like this house. We're still going.
Yep. By the way, Vane is going to bother to, like, make a comment to Sigmund, just going, I think this is going to be bad.
Oh boy.
I know you have at least some form of history with this is going to be awful, probably. I do not say this lightly. I'm really hoping that this absolutely insane guess in my head right now is completely wrong.
Then for the sake of it, I'll hope that it is also, whatever it is.
It's gonna be such a mess. Vane is only doing is basically just to, like, kind of, like, tell Sigmund, hey, yeah, you know, wait, no, this one is, yeah, don't act shitty during this one, please.
To which this will be a bit of a surprise, like, okay, I'll be behind.
Oh, no, I'm not asking that. I'm just saying, like, you know, just don't be intentionally shitty.
Oh.
Just be neutral.
Neutral. Alright.
I'm not going to ask you to be friendly. First off, I don't think that'll help, but second off, just reasonability. Just this is going to be such a mess. And Vane's gonna just, like, look over the rest of the team and he's gonna go, yeah, this is just going to be, let's just get this over with.
I am very intrigued. Believe me, I am also just wondering what the hell is happening.
Note taking intensifies.
It's too bad Scruff's not here with us. We're gonna have to catch him up.
We'll tell him when we see him. I'll try to take some good notes.
Scruff is the zenest of loafs, also known as unconscious.
Yes, very zen.
Very ultimate zen. So zen, in fact, he is completely out of this world.
He's dead? No!
Well, like we said, he was safe and secure with the ghost.
Try not to think about that one. Alright.
And the van is going to go inside.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're all outside.
Vane, as you step inside, there's someone unconscious on Sigmund's couch.
Can he roll the check to try and see if he's seen him before?
Yes, you can.
Alright, what do you want me to roll for that? Appraise?
Yeah.
5, 5.
7.
All right. Hey, this is that guy that taught Paz the ice type moves. What was his name? Toronto?
Yeah.
Vader's just gonna stop for a second, like a look behind him to like where Sigmund's probably following, but just going like, "Why is a Toronto passed out in your house?"
He's staying for a moment. He's finally realized that he's got shitty health and I'm keeping an eye on him.
Uh-huh.
I'll fill you in later. You've got something going on right now.
Yeah, a distraction might be nice, but yeah, let's just get this over with. Vane simultaneously doesn't want to wait a second longer, but also just is like, can we not do this? I just want to be wrong. Let me be wrong. Vane, for once in his life, just wants to be wrong.
Wrong.
So...
I'm just assuming everyone files in.
Yeah. Unless told not to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
all right, Calti. Can you think of any way to start this that won't be a tire fire?
I will say one of the things about time travel is that there can be no duplicates of a person. If a version of you exists and you travel back, you effectively replace that person with yourself.
Uh-huh.
You are not helping my hopes right now, Calti.
Go ahead.
Well, I already filled in the team mostly to the contents of our conversation afterwards about effectively me just grilling you as to why you're treating specifically Kaza and Noah very harshly and me very positively, despite the fact that by all accounts, based on actions, it should be flipped. Notably that your main complaint with Kaza is that in your original timeline, he lived while the rest of the team died because he was with Noah. But with Noah, you didn't have the same complaint. It was just how unpredictable Noah was. Meanwhile, for me, one of the main positives that you listed was my unpredictability during assassination attempts. Which led to me asking to you what your stake in all of this was that you cared so much that Kaza lived and I died. And I'm hoping that based on I've just been missing things, but a couple things that happened in the conversation afterwards, as well as the events leading up to this one, just whatever it is that you're working up the nerve to say, could you just say it to get this over with?
I would really rather not.
Would you prefer that I say my guess out loud and then you have to actually, explain it even more?
If you don't mind me asking, what exactly gave you the realization that you have come to? If there's
Oh,
anything,
just a little bit of observation of the things around and remembering actions and things that Calti has said.
I see.
Especially one of his more recent comments. But others among recent conversations as well.
He is gritting his teeth and just hoping against hope. Please be wrong.
Yeah, Vane is very much like, make me be wrong once, please.
Say psych right now.
Say psych right now, please, dear God.
This is some lead up.
Tension is so thick that I could actually cut it with.
Look, if you don't say it, I'm just going to start saying my guess and the reasoning why. Would that be preferable?
Sure. Let's say yes.
Okay. Well, let's just start this from the beginning and all of this. Noah mentioned that you don't have one name, you have multiple names layered on top of each other. Your name has an A in it, which, by the sounds of it, is the overlaid name of, multiple beings. You are... I don't really have a better way of saying this, but you're showing a lot of very similar habits to a certain pair of people. A certain pair of people that you are very upset against and are treating very differently and negatively to the point where you're blaming them for having lived in a previous timeline. With Noah, you explicitly are using powers without asking first, have a certain playful nature around a fair amount of things, and seem to love the idea of playing games with people, even if they don't know what the game is. And with Kaza, well, a certain habit that he has is the way he says, I'm fine, or I am fine, if anyone asks how he does. And outside, when Noah asked, that is exactly how you responded. And if we look at the names, Kaza and Noa, both of them have A's. The two people that you are explicitly against having A's in the name, while Noah mentioning that your name has an A in it, and it's at least two overlaid names. And, if I remember correctly about Eevees, the Eevee evolution as a psychic type is an Espeon.
That is correct.
Of psychic.
Oh.
And you cared a hell of a lot about me in particular dying. And blamed Kaza for living, which sounds a whole lot like Survivor's Guilt.
Wow.
Well, I I hoped to keep it a secret, maybe forever.
Vane is just gonna sigh, go, why couldn't I have been wrong this one time? This one time.
I mean, I could have just said no. I don't think you'd believe me, though.
Definitely wouldn't have believed you.
No, I wasn't going to ask that you would lie. I just wanted to be just wholesale wrong. I just wanted to be wrong.
I do not blame you.
Alright, during this awkward silence, Vane is going to be looking over at, like, Noah and Kaza.
They're staring. But they seem to be connecting some dots as they're, like, looking at Calti and, like, looking at each other. Like, that's us? That's both of us?
So that is
What
why he
happened?
doesn't want them to touch.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Kaza is very good at being mean towards, it's himself.
Just sweating a little.
I'm just imagining both of them are.
I mean,
Wait.
I was just baffled. Kaza is sweating.
Wait. That comment you mentioned right at the start of the conversation about the time travel's power. Okay, so the reason you don't want it to touch is so that, well, you doesn't happen. Because if it does happen, then you wouldn't exist right now.
Maybe.
Like I keep saying, the Aga's powers are very confusing.
I technically do not count as Kaza or Noah anymore. We are one being and literally cannot come.
Literally cannot what?
Cannot come apart.
Ah.
I mean, considering the whole names being completely overlaid on your soul, I kind of figured that would be the case.
So you have been going through a lot. A lot.
I can't count the years that I have been doing this.
Well, you've never really specified what this is.
I mean, I suppose he means just coping talons over and over.
How many times have you seen us die?
I also can't count that.
Yeah, you gotta remember he did say that one of the reasons he liked me is that apparently I tried to assassinate him a lot, so I'm just assuming that a lot of things have gone very wrong.
Yeah. And wouldn't you believe it? I kind of remembered not too long ago when I saw the both of them.
Ah.
I got mad when I remembered. I've been forgetting a lot. I didn't even remember why I was doing this anymore. I was just doing it.
Wonder if this is a consequences from overusing the Aga's power, or if it's just because you've been doing for so long.
It could also just be the Noah portion. Noah has a very bad memory.
That is true. Could be
It
all those
also
things.
explains a bit of the seeming lack of care for others.
Could all be all those things together, I suppose. Hmm. That actually, there was something that was. Now that I think about it, there was something that was bothering me, but now I think I found an answer. I mean, how exactly were you able to obtain the Dialga's powers to begin with? I mean, those kinds of powers aren't able to be held by just any Pokemon, but it could be held.
No, but
But
Kaza can synchronize with his special synchronize.
yes, but even then, even then, he wouldn't normally be able to control such power unless, well, like I said earlier, Kaza is capable of holding such. And I believe this proves that I was correct in that assumption.
I am a very large vessel, or I was once.
Vessel. Can you explain what you mean by that?
It would not be impossible for me to house at least the majority of a god's power, especially if there just so happens to be something else to rein it in, as he is now looking at Noah. Given some time, and perhaps more ego crushing, one could even fully descend in waiting vessel. But I didn't get to that point. Ergo, I have the majority, but not all, of Dialga's power. So I wanted to try it again. Because I wanted better. But I went way too far back, and then way too far forward. So, unable to find the right time period, I just had to live through it and wait until I came to that. I couldn't remember after a point what I was looking for.
You were just looking for to obtain more of the Dialga's powers.
No, I knew that I was waiting for something. Didn't remember what. So,
Party.
when you guys showed up, not all of you, but some of you were there.
Ah.
Not excited, playful, too childish, and I ended up making the party mad at me. Eventually, to the point where there was a fight, a very serious one, and he tried to get me. It was good. It was very interesting compared to my other fights. So I thought that was it. That's why I was so interested. So I did it again. This time I antagonized him intentionally. And the other chosen to see if they could do something interesting. But I felt sad. I didn't really get it. I thought it was because it was over when dust settled. So I did it again. And now here we are. I remember now. And I also remember that I killed you. I killed you a lot.
Well, you did just say that you found fighting me the most interesting, so you thought that was it, so... Logically, that at least tracks, yeah.
That makes sense, I suppose. You were just doing it out of, we don't rightly call it instincts, but there was something missing from you, and apparently Vane, the presence of Vane was kind of filling that in, not completely. Couldn't quite remember why you travel back in time.
At least I made things better. I think, anyway. The guild's a better organization. Technology integrated better. There's no overall conflicts, no territory dispute, no... A lot of things are different. It's never right. Just can't be right somehow. So...
What do you mean by it can't be right?
I imagine there is a reason why he keeps island hopping, but well, like as we have seen, he doesn't remember. So I suppose something just doesn't feel quite right.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm trying to ask.
You hate it every time.
Hate what in particular? I kind of, if I'm being honest, I hate a lot of things, so.
That's the problem. Nothing is right. I do it so many times. Go back. Changes. I fix things. There's just new things wrong.
Okay, wait, if you... I'm just... So, on one hand, you were intentionally antagonizing me for a while because you couldn't figure out what was important. But you only just got back the memories of why you were doing things like a day or two ago. Like, just yesterday, effectively. This, like, today, yesterday, whichever. Why have you been trying to make things right for me if I was also someone that you were trying to get to kill you?
Because the things you're saying weren't wrong. Or pointing out the things that are wrong, so I need to fix them. Shut you up.
To shut up? What?
I want my thing that I made to be good, to be great, so that if there would be anything wrong, no matter how many times I do it, you can just drop 100 that point out everything that is wrong. Sometimes more.
I would at least make a token effort to question that, but yeah, that probably sounds accurate.
FYI, we have about 10 minutes left. And it does sound like these are some pretty good cliffhanger moments.
Yeah. Okay, so just at least what got you to stop wanting me to assassinate you? Or, well, I guess I'm not successful in doing so, obviously, because you're here, but attempt to assassinate you.
The fact that I just talked to you once before we reached our mutual boiling points.
A conversation with him made you remembers. Maybe.
It just made me wonder, like, what if I don't, though? What if I don't fight him? What if I do something different? So we talked. Then my priorities changed.
We don't have to always fight. You can talk, like you said. That's a good thing.
I do kind of explicitly hate fighting.
I mean, how many things are you doing that's different than fighting that you usually do? Do you remember all the things you did when you were separate? Like with Noah and Kaza? That's different now?
Well, for one, and he just gestures around. The Guild is a worldwide organization that is accepted in basically all regions with no bad PR and is welcomed by everyone. And we are generally reputable and good people that are non-intrusive and manage dungeons successfully. We have we are extremely wealthy. We keep dungeons under control, and we have communications network across the world. I could talk to someone on the other side of the world if I just press the badge, talk with a communications officer at a local guild building, and they can connect me to anywhere else. They can then connect to the person I'm trying to talk to, and I can just talk to them. Acquiring new information has never been easier. We have filing system, and more things are being developed for convenience and efficiency. We are doing great compared to my timeline, because in my timeline, the first one, we barely existed! And everyone was fighting and knowing things wrong. Everything was so goddamn dangerous every day. And the gods were worse! They could do whatever they pleased! They didn't even have their own shitty rules! They were just stomping around with their dicks out, no one could do shit!
Thinking about it, just with all of this description. Yeah, I think that it's probably a Far Sight better right now, but I'm just gonna say I don't think I have a better way to put this. I I don't think that there's an organization out there that I couldn't scrutinize and find ways to be better. So if your idea of getting things to where they should be is making something that I can't complain and have a way to be better, considering how many iterations we've gone through, do you how much further are you gonna go to try and find a path where I just don't complain about anything?
Listen, I've only known Bane for a few moments, but for the short time I've known him, I kind of think that at that point you're seeking perfection, and you're not going to be able to find it.
Chomper's walking up after like getting a wince from their ribs and going over to Calti for exactly you know what.
Yes.
The hug.
The hug.
The ones are every time my ribs hurt.
So your ribs hurt twice?
Yep.
Hey, you do successfully use it though, so there's that.
This Chomper's gonna, hug you while you're having your heated moment there.
And I think now would be a good time to end it.
Also, wait, hold on. I just have to say, you motherfucker, I just looked at the title for the first time.
As Chomper, as Vane just like breaks through like a dang Looney Tunes bit where he breaks the circle.
No, I just looked over and saw that title for the first time because I didn't bother having it up.
And another thing that's not right, look at the title. and Carl just just going, oh, in the background, like, I can't get everything perfect. Not even the title's right.
No, fine. Look at what the title is. It says, I am fine. The exact thing that made Vane actually go, wait, hold on, that sounds familiar.
I mean, I did say the title at the beginning of the stream. Just saying.
I know. I just wasn't paying attention to the title because I don't.
Also, funnily enough, I do believe that DG also deliberately made Calti setup with Casa's voice, or at least it sounded like to me.
Yeah, a little bit there. There was a little bit there. There's a lot of questions I want to ask in regards to Noah and the things and the stuff, but yeah, big bomb that got dropped tonight. GG, everybody. Feel like we're about to go to outro pretty soon. GG on the big moment, Scruff, as well. I know you've been not in the scene, but that was rad. I feel like you had a big moment there too.
That got out of hand really, really fast.
Hey, we as in-game characters of people having breakdowns of PTSD stuff. We kind of go through those.
I will say that just because I also find it funny. My literal thing was I was going to use Mud Slap rather than Shadow Claw, and then my brain was like, "Oh hey, we just learned a cool new move."
Yeah, and it worked exactly.
That Mud Slap has got 3 dice, and Shadow Claw has got 7.
Again, same exact thing happened with a certain axe. I understand. It's cool. The way we played it was fantastic. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. You only heard Chomper just a lot, but it's good. It's okay. I think we played it.
His ribs have been realigned forcibly without painkillers.
Pretty much, yeah. I was thinking about coughing blood, but I didn't want to like overdo it. But yeah, he's really fucking hurt right now.
I mean, he barely coughed blood when he was chomping on chestnuts and doing serious damage, so it's fine.
There's a big difference from like mouth blood and eternal bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully Noah realigned his ribs, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine, I'm sure. Yeah.
Honestly, Chomper would go through worse to save you, so it's fine. Like legit, you're good. I kind of like how that played out a little bit just because of how tense and how much damage that Chomper took.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I could not do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store, or you can also help out by subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Later, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Go get some food. Rawr.